your dick hard while Jeremy's in the back screaming, you fucking retard. Come on, guys, let's get this fucking show done. Tyler's got a black and white movie to watch for fun. Moodz just trying to work with what he's got, cause JP just sits looking at Carly like, bro, this chick's hot. You must be out your mind, bro, if you don't listen to us. Just jump aboard with Jeremy and take the short bus. You wanna diss our show? Bro, we got news for you. For every joke you throw, we dish out 22. That's not a shot at you, that's a shot of Moodz. 22 shots that'll make you black and blue. We're the 22 shot crew, ready to destroy your ears. Reviewing movies all day while we drinking beer. 22 shot crew, and we're here to stay, making horror history every fucking day. Moodz is a legend for fuck's sake. They say his dick is the size of Camp Crystal Lake, and we're all wondering how much of it Jeremy can take. You wanna hear my opinion, says JP as he rants, but we all love this motherfucking Mexican. Tyler spitting out info, every little speck, every single movie, there's nothing he can wreck. He's a god amongst men, yo, that's his flex. He loves horror, and that's a fact check. We the best and the rest, that's no contest. Do you feel that knife in your back digging out through your chest? You got your top 10 list, bro, we do that shit every year. You gotta take down notes, bro, we do that while drinking beer. You got a problem with us? Well, Moodz has got something to say. I'm from Canada. So before you get mad and hit that thumbs down, remember we will lyrically leave you like a clown that's down. So don't frown, we record everything that may occur. So buckle up, fuckers. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You think you got enough to prove we're kings of underground horror things? We'll flip you the middle finger while we take our swings. There's no drug in the world that can cure those things. Our show keeps getting better, we're ahead by far. You can listen to us while you dumping bodies in the backseat of your car. So fuck you if you don't know who we are. It's the only horror show that will forever last. So if you think we're sick, then whip out your dick and listen to 22 shots. A Moodz and Horror Podcast.
Yes, y'all, it's going down right now. Episode 308 of the Triple Shots and Moodz and Horror Podcast is coming at you live and direct with the homie JP, also known as the Mexicans. And of course, we got Mr. No Fact Checks Tyler, also known as Mr. Saucedo up in the house. And I'll be your host, the toxic offender, Moodz. Yeah. What's going on, dudes?
I'm on vacation, so this is an exciting episode because I don't have to work.
How do you get vacation right at Christmas time? That's some big boy shit right there.
Well, that's honestly pretty standard for.
Yeah, honestly, not here. Really too.
Oh, for you white collar workers, I forgot. See, as blue collar workers, man, it's all seniority and shit. Like for me to be able to get a week off at Christmas, I would probably need at least another 10 years seniority in my job. I actually just picked my holidays for next year. And to my amazement, I could actually get 2 straight weeks in the middle of July, which is crazy because I've only been there for like 3 years. It's fucking wild.
And then the next 2 weeks that like are actually Christmas and New Year's, everybody else pretty much has off.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with my other week because.
But I don't. I like anyway though. When I go back to work next Monday. I have 2 3-day weeks in a row. Like my next 2 weeks when I go back are Monday, Thursday, Fridays, both weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that like in the industry that I work in, it's just like the reason that you see a lot of like GMs or like stuff like that take vacation during this time is because it's just like the time where you're needed the least because it's just not that crazy. So you
mean to tell me the hotels aren't crazy around like the holidays and stuff?
Not like hotels like mine, maybe in like New York or something. Yeah. Like the city, like a big city might be, but
we actually looked into like getting a room at the Plaza where Kevin stays in Home Alone Part 2. And it's really expensive now.
Isn't that like a Trump thing?
I think it is.
I don't know. Maybe.
That's probably how they got him in the movie.
That's why I thought he was in the movie because they used his hotel or something.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
Something like 20 years ago, we looked into it randomly, and it was like it was affordable. But now it's just like ridiculous. It's became such a popular thing to do, and I can't remember what it is a night. It's something like $5,000 a night or something crazy, or $6,000 a night. American.
Now you can sleep or he slept.
Yeah.
Do the
tour of Kevin's room.
Speaking of nefarious characters, I I watched the fucking P. Diddy documentary that I think it just came out on Netflix.
It did. It came out this week. My girlfriend's dying for me to watch it.
There's been a bunch of these.
It's been out for a couple weeks because I watched the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah. You watched it already?
Oh fuck! I watched it I mean, dude, it's the crazy thing about that documentary. Like, there was some new like visual footage, but like all the information that 15 the documentarians that put into that was like it was just compiled of shit that everyone kind of knew. It's just the way it's put.
Funny.
That's what's interesting about the information is it's the way it's compiled because it's so one tracked. It's just
and
I love the way they did this because 50 can't stand Puff Daddy. So like
that's what makes it funny.
That's the funniest part about it. Like 50 Cent is literally the king of petty. Remember when he did the ALS ice bucket challenge and he challenged Floyd Mayweather to read one page of Harry Potter and he would donate like 100,000 to Floyd's charity of choice.
Right.
It's like because he knows Floyd can't read really well. Dude, it's just fucking funny, bro. Like 50, he's the best.
50 is really funny because I'm about halfway through the documentary and I realized that the only people that he interviewed was the people that really hate Puff Daddy. Like they didn't have anybody like of actual Puff Daddies. And the first person I thought of, I was like, they could have at least put Fat Joe in there because I know Fat Joe would never slander Puff Daddy because Fat Joe's, he's kind of a pussy these days and he says a lot of crazy shit. But I just started thinking to myself, I'm like, this is an amazing documentary because it's just ripping on Diddy like so
Fat
bad.
Joe and 50 are like cool now. So
yeah, they are.
See why they wouldn't put him in the.
Yeah, they are cool actually now. But
and a lot of the information was known, but like I had never listened to that with the Crip guy, the phone or
Keefy D,
the actual audio of him like telling the story of like the Tupac murder.
Yeah,
that is like
the payments.
Everything. Like I never heard I heard that they like a couple years ago or a year ago they said that they had somebody confess to it, but I never heard any of like the footage or anything or actual like sound audio.
Yeah.
And hearing that, I'm 1,000% convinced that that's how it went down.
But it was crazy. Like when this happened, like back in 96 and stuff like Puff Daddy was definitely, in the fans' eyes and the people's eyes was probably connected to it. But
you definitely, I mean, for years you couldn't, rumor.
Because you couldn't connect him. And now the more things that we know about Puff Daddy and being so insane with his jealousy and stuff, and like how he knew that, like Tupac was definitely in his way, in a success way, right? Because he was blowing the fuck up. He was very intimidated by Tupac and stuff. And it only made sense. Puff Daddy was, dude, this guy's gritty, bro. He's
very fucking egomaniac, bro.
Egomaniac, but crazy in terms of actually pulling out and doing these things. And like, I
think they do a great job of showing how him getting away, even that basketball game, the hip hop like celebrity basketball game where a bunch of people died, just
I remember
showing him get away with a few things throughout his career. The thing with Shine and stuff like that.
Okay, so the Shine thing really bugs me because not only do they have specific eyewitnesses saying that Puff Daddy was the one actually shooting, like the girl that got shot in the face, I've seen other interviews with her and she's like, without a fucking question, it was Puff Daddy that shot me in the face. In fact, he was shooting all over the place. And there was other witnesses that testified. It wasn't just her, the one that got shot in the fucking face. There was other people, but that's where the whole craziness came into. All of a sudden, all these eyewitnesses weren't talking because Puff Daddy put guys on the pay and basically paid off a bunch of people, right?
Right.
So Shine ended up taking the whole rap for this. And how did Puff Daddy literally did no time for this at all. And Shine spent 10 fucking years in the can and he wasn't even the shooter. It's crazy.
But that's the thing. Like he got away with so much that it made him even have more of a God complex, right?
Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, see, the problem is with Diddy's rise, though, when he was like at Motown and stuff like that, like, dude, he was like 18 years old. He went from nothing to everything almost overnight. A&Ring and working with like these big artists like, fucking, Heavy D and it was just the success went right to his head so early that he just felt you can see it though. His ego was so fucking big. It was so fucking big.
I think the person I felt bad for most was his like childhood friend who he like fucking stole 25% of Bad Boy off of. Like, you're just like, dude, that is cold blooded.
See, I like the fact that they had him in the documentary and stuff. And like, because that whole story was fucking crazy. In fact, Diddy there's so many stories. The one person I feel really shitty for, in fact, almost everybody that ever was associated on Bad Boy Records is either dead or in jail. It's really fucked up. The whole Black Rob thing, when he got sick, they never brought up Black Rob in the documentary, but when he got sick, Diddy apparently was going to, help him out with some bills and stuff like that. And like Black Rob essentially died because Diddy didn't give him a fucking dime to help him out and shit. And if you know Black Rob, like he made a lot of money for the company and stuff, and Diddy couldn't go and, help him out with some hospital bills, and Black Rob died. But the Craig Mack thing always blows my mind. And his ex-wife was in the documentary.
Yeah, I mean, this dude was making asking for $100 from like he's a fucking major artist and he's like has no money, dude, and he's like bumming $100 off of Diddy. Like
Craig Mack's first album, Project Funk the World, it was a gold album, but his single Flavor in the Air was a platinum selling. Like if he had to recoup anything, and his fucking advance was probably minimal at like 50 grand, he obviously recouped all that shit. He shouldn't have been asking for $100 after the fact. So the one thing that I'm glad that they put into the documentary, because I always thought it was kind of a hearsay or whatever, it was just kind of mixed in the whole thing, about how obviously Craig Mack was insanely, disappointed with Bad Boy and was actually leaving the label, and he was going to Death Row Records. And he was in Vegas the night that Tupac got killed. And that was actually the reason why he ended up not going, because he was like freaked out. He's like, dude, that's some fucked up shit.
This.
But that's crazy
the next one.
That Craig Mack was jumping shit to Death Row at that time. Mm-hmm. That's a crazy thing. And they didn't go into great detail about it, but the whole Biggie thing, how it plays out in the documentary that it's kind of a conspiracy of like how Puff Daddy canceled the plane tickets when he was supposed to go do his PR stuff in, over in London and stuff. And obviously he stayed and got killed, right? I mean, that seems like kind of a setup and shit like that. But the rumor has it that they didn't go into a lot because there's a kind of a hearsay thing, is that Biggie was leaving Bad Boy. He wasn't happy there, and he wanted more. He wanted to start his own shit, right? And I think Puff Daddy was definitely very scared about that, because Biggie was the biggest thing at the time, and if he branched off, what the fuck did he have left? Because everyone had left. Everyone was gone from Bad Boy at that time. Mace left to be a pastor. They didn't have Rob yet, and I think Craig Mack was gone.
I think also like what they said about him, like keeping people down. Let him control them, because they relied on him. Absolutely. So like if Biggie leaves, then you have that, like, then he's like free to speak and be his own person. He's not under Diddy's thumb anymore. And then, it being so close to the Tupac thing, then people might start asking more questions and stuff like that. As long as he has Biggie close to him or dead, then nothing can come about with that.
Well, you know what the craziest thing about it though? Like, I mean, it's far-fetched to say that Diddy planned this, but using Biggie's death actually made Puff Daddy the biggest star in the world.
Oh yeah, it did. It blew him up even.
There was that moment that they showed.
Bigger.
I don't know if you're that far into the document.
The fact that he fucking made Biggie pay for his own fucking funeral is insane, bro.
See, I always thought that was, I remember hearing that back in the day, and I was like, there's no fucking way that he did that. And it came on the documentary. I was like, oh, god damn. Like, there was rumors about that.
It's crazy because it's like, and like just how fake he is, but he's so good at manipulating and like being in the public eye, right? Like, because like when he's talking about Biggie's wife and mom and stuff, like he's talking about like we're there for each other and stuff like that, when they didn't even fucking like him, you know what I mean? It's just it's so manipulative and like lying. I already knew Diddy was like a scumbag and stuff, but seeing like, oh, and then like the one dude who's like, yeah, man, like all of a sudden I start waking up and like I'm sore. And I'm like, bro.
Uh-oh.
I know.
Bro. And like, man. And it seemed like the more drugs and the crazier he got, like just the more reckless he got and shit like that. Just crazy. And the dude's going to be out of prison soon. Like, I mean,
he only got like what, 4 or 5 years, but he also got that with time served.
Got 50, I think it was 50 months.
Yeah.
But also including time served, and he's going to have good time, most likely. So, a year or two, he'll be out.
Oh, yeah. He's probably packing his bags right now.
And his little fucking son is a weirdo too.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just it was a good time. I smiled every time the credits came up and said executive produced Curtis 50 Cent Jackson.
It's funny how they ran that not the disclaimer, but the thing of like Diddy situation before and after every episode. It just kept reminding you that it was like this is what he went down for.
I love 50s like fucking just.
Oh, the funniest thing
about wants 50, everybody to know. I really gotta watch this. This sounds like hilarious.
I think the funniest thing that 50 did in this whole thing wasn't even in the documentary. It was what he did after it premiered on Netflix. So he did an interview on CBS promoting the documentary. And the reason why he chose CBS is because it's one of the only stations that they play in jail. And he knew that Diddy would watch it.
That's the 4D chess 50 Cent always plays.
50 is a god for what he's doing right now. And like, if you see the clips, he's smiled from ear to ear. These big pearly whites, and it's fucking hilarious interview, man.
I've always like, I'm not like the massivest like 50 Cent like music fan. Like I like his first album, Good Enough. But
I like his first album. I listened to that a lot.
I've always loved him as a personality. Like he speaks well. He's funny. Like you remember those beef documentaries and shit that they did?
Yeah, I've got them all actually.
He was
like,
good on those. Yeah. Like I mean, he was just like the best. And I fucking loved. And I don't know if you heard, but dude, the fucking Phantasm scores in this documentary.
Oh, I heard it's like I don't know why the fuck they were playing it all the time. It was so random.
Dude,
like they're in the car like, showing this footage, and all of a sudden I'm like, "There's no way that Diddy was rolling around listening to the Phantasm."
It fits the vibe.
It's so weird, man. I'm like, that's so weird. Dude, how far are you into the documentary now?
Like finished it. I watched all 4 episodes.
Oh, okay, so my You might laugh at this, but my 2-word review for the whole thing was saving semen.
Oh yeah, dude, that was weird too, right?
Dude, that is okay. So I thought that was a joke when I first heard about that shit, like the freaky shit that they were doing and stuff. And I was like, "There's no fucking way." And then this guy's on camera talking about, he's like, it was always weird, but then it got really weird when they started saving my semen. I was like, I fucking.
And he's like, so one day I asked him, like, or I asked Cassie, "Yo, what the fuck are y'all doing with my semen, yo?" And she's like, "Oh, he likes me to save it to like play with it and stuff like that
and drink it." He said, "I was like, what the fuck?" I'm like, this is some weird, wacky shit, bro. I just thought it was really interesting that it was the same. It was the same dude that was boning her for like years,
3 years or something.
Yeah, like the same guy. Like it wasn't.
And
it
was
like
also weird that it was like always like they made sure they did it on Biggie's death day, which is just fucking weird.
Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah.
But man, I could see why Biggie would be wanting to get the fuck away from P. Diddy. And like it makes you think too, like, you know, the whole shit, like it makes you really think about Justin Bieber and like him getting signed to him so young and stuff like that. Like what the fuck did this dude do to him?
Yeah, I was pretty interested that they didn't go into a lot of that stuff on the whole freak off and all the gay shit.
I think it's honestly probably because like just to protect the people that might have, you know.
Yeah, I bet you Bieber wouldn't want that in there anyways.
Yeah,
you probably have to contact, use his name and stuff. Because at that point it's slander, right? Like Bieber doesn't. He could just be like, no, he didn't fuck me in the ass.
And it's probably very fucking traumatic if something did happen. You know what I mean? It's just like,
well, of course,
like leave the Biebs alone, man. Like he was young as hell. I mean, he was like a little kid when he got signed, right? Like he was like.
Yeah. He was like 15
or something.
Yeah, it was like early 2000s or whatever it was. So over 20 years ago, he's not that old. So he must have been pretty young.
Yeah. And like just going into like the whole making the band and shit like that. And like, I forgot about those reality shows.
Yeah, I remember like watching that kind of up to my memory on it. Like I was like, oh shit, I forgot about those things, man.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I totally forgot. I remember seeing those on like MTV, like back when they were airing, and just like totally like forgot all about them until I saw clips.
Yeah,
but yeah, it was a really fun, solid, like funny. I mean, it really paints him bad.
It does, and like I mean, in 50 did it purposely. Like I said, like they had nobody defending Diddy on there whatsoever. But I don't know, like maybe he tried to contact people. People were like, nah, I want to stay clear of that shit. I don't want to be on camera,
right,
you know, defending Diddy because he's got some pretty horrible allegations against him and stuff. And I get it, you know. But like when you watch it as a whole, you're like, It's pretty fucking funny, actually.
I think it's also just like how so gross how like cheap he was with people.
Well,
too.
right. Yeah.
Like that one kid, like 29,000 to produce this entire fucking record for 2 years. And like, even before that, it was supposed to be 250, which to me also seems low.
Yeah.
But 29,000 that he still ended up not even getting. Like, it's like, bro, that is insane. You have the money to pay the kid $1 million. Like,
dude,
easy.
Diddy's worth a fucking $1 billion, bro. He's just cheap.
He's so cheap. Like
29 grand for a record at that type of shit, man. Like, if Diddy was charging per, I don't know how he does it with his artists and stuff like that. They got to recruit probably studio time, engineer, all that type of shit. Like, to make a record at Bad Boy is not costing you, you're not making it for less than 250, 300,000. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, it's 29 grand is literally dinner money. And
another thing that he fucking did that was so scummy was all of his artists, he's putting himself in the videos and on the covers and shit like that. And he fucking paid himself for all of those appearances. Yeah. Like, he paid himself. I mean, that's from their money.
That's the classic Suge night at the 95 Source Awards, right? You know, if you don't want the executive producer dancing all in the videos. I remember watching the Source Awards live in 95. I still have it recorded on a VHS tape, actually, in my closet. And just being like, oh my God, did he just say that in front of everybody all day with the big talk at school the next day?
Even Diddy like responded to it in such a like calculated like way that made him look good. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I just want everybody to succeed and stuff like that. And it's just like, man, he's so calculated. Like, he knows how
he scripts his life, bro. He scripts everything. He got away with shit for so long. But yeah, that's an interesting fucking story. We should actually mention, since we're talking about Hollywood and famous people, fucking rest in peace to fucking Rob Reiner and his wife. That's crazy shit.
Yeah.
Apparently his estranged son came in and killed them both.
So I just read, like, actually right before we started recording, and I was checking out the sources on it. It seemed legit. And they were saying that him and the son, Rob Reiner and the son, had a little bit of a tiff before this happened a couple nights ago. So said it could be related, but I mean, if they're investigating a homicide, most likely did it, but look, why?
Well, from what I've read, they've kind of like, what, Tyler?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if they didn't have damnable evidence or like didn't have a confession,
they wouldn't be saying this shit.
Yeah, they would be throwing his name around so specifically.
But from what I've like sort of read, which I don't know how accurate it is, but like apparently like they've kind of like disowned this kid.
Right.
And
that's
like,
what
he
I
was
kind of
like crazy and shit.
Well, apparently he was like a real big drug addict and stuff. And I think the story is that they had a lot of issues with him, trying to get him help, and he just wasn't having it and stuff. So they kind of like, this is what you got to do. You got to move on. So
what a way to go. Shitty.
That's crazy. Like, he was what, pushing 80, I guess?
78. His wife was 68.
Fucking wild, man. Like, the first thing I thought of when I heard that was like the Menendez brothers killing their fucking parents. I mean, it's obviously different, but it's just like killing your parents is like, it's just so.
What is it? Matricide and patricide or something?
Yeah. There's just like a level of coldness and like just such like darkness to that.
And the fact that they were stabbed is so personal because
I think he slit their throats.
He slit their throats.
Yeah, that's
they're like they specifically like reporting he split their throats. That's how much like information they have on this thing.
It's very, very personal at that point. Yeah. Fucking wild, man. But yeah, rest in peace to Rob Reiner, man. Fucking did a lot of great movies, man.
So yes, he did. He definitely did a good
meathead
ones.
Fucking meathead. It's so funny, dude. So I was on Facebook. Was it Facebook? Yeah, maybe it was. I don't know. But I was scrolling through there and was getting ready to leave for work not to work, to get my key so I could actually go out and work. So I was scrolling through Facebook, and the first thing I saw was like rest in peace to like Rob Reiner and stuff. And someone wrote on in the comments, rest in peace, meathead. And then their first comment was, "You're so fucking rude. Why would you call him a meathead?" I'm like, oh my God.
I don't even know what you're referencing.
That was his name on All in the Family. That was his nickname on All in the Family.
Was he an actor?
Yeah. He was Meathead on All in the Family. It's like a fucking famous character.
All in the Family.
Archie Bunker? The Jeffersons was a spinoff from that show. It was like the most racist show ever. It was amazing.
Oh yeah, okay. All in the Family. I know that show. Yeah.
Yeah. So he was the son-in-law. He was married to Archie Bunker's daughter in the show. And his nickname was Meathead. Archie used to call him Meathead all the time. But anyways, I saw this comment. It was, why you call him Meathead? And he's like, that was his name on fucking All in the Family. I just like, holy fuck, people on the internet just so hostile. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, rest in peace, Rob Reiner. Of course, I think a 22 Shots Hall of Fame directing Rob Reiner.
Misery.
Yeah, Misery. And if we covered non-horror, I know Stand By Me would be in that bitch too.
Yeah, and like in Spinal Tap, of course.
Never seen that.
Spinal Tap is fucking classic, man. It's so funny.
But yeah, it sucks, man. So I went and seen Silent Night, Deadly Night this week.
Yeah, so is it man, I mean, I haven't been reading reviews. I've been just checking out like headline. Man, that is one, like, it's all over the place.
It is all over the place.
All over the place. Like,
so like
it's very decisive.
The thing about it is like, so it starts off and I was like, oh, so we're doing Maniac. Like, that's how it felt to me at first. I was like, this is Silent Night, Deadly Night via Maniac. Because it kind of opens with just a killer in like a guy in a hotel room who has murdered somebody, and he essentially like takes the dude's blood and puts it in like a fingerprint, puts his fingerprint in the blood and puts it in like a book, like almost like Dexter or something. Like he's collecting trophies. And then the movie really kind of switches gears later on and becomes something a little bit different. Well, a lot bit different. And I think like, one, people don't really like that, but two, I think there is like a bit of a like love story narrative in there too, which I know you're not a big fan of.
With Billy,
this doesn't seem like the movie I want that in.
I don't really want to go into like who it is or what it is because I feel like that gives away too much. But that's like the thing that bothered Carly a lot about it. But it's not like, the reason I liked it is because it is different. Like, they didn't just do a slasher Santa movie again. Like, they completely changed the formula. But there's tons of like nods and stuff to the original that are a little subtle, like just the names of things and stuff like that. There's a Garbage Day call out in there as well, which was cool. I think the biggest issue I have with it, there's a couple of like narrative-y things that I feel like it almost feels like there's stuff missing from the movie. Like, I don't know if it was longer and they cut some shit out, but it does feel like there's some stuff that might be like, that maybe would have made the movie longer, like development stuff that just feels missing. And then I think that there's like some stupid shit. Like, there's one point where a character is like running from the killer and they go out on like a snowmobile and then the killer like is ahead of them, which doesn't, it's like that typical slasher shit that don't really make sense, where it's like, how would this person get ahead of this person?
Yeah.
But little stuff like that. But I think the biggest problem is really that there's not really that much gore in it.
That's the first thing I've heard from everybody.
There's a lot of violence, but not a lot of gore. There's like literally like a whole scene of like a massacre, like with a big group of people. And like, even that's not really gory.
Yeah, I kind of saw what that was all about on Bloody Disgusting. I was like, I didn't read or nothing. I just kind of saw a picture and I was like, oh.
But I actually didn't mind like the storyline. I was like, okay, that's like different, but it's kind of cool. Like it's. I think that we already had a remake of Silent Night, Deadly Night in 2012, Silent Night, and that one kind of just takes like it actually takes a lot of like of liberties with just doing a different story, but like the beats are still there. Like you still have like the
well, the
like
funny thing about the Silent Night
kill
remake in 2012. Yeah. I rewatched it last night actually. And it's funny because the story they don't even tell you the story until the last 30 seconds of the movie. Like you have no idea why this guy's doing anything.
Right.
And like you could have just cut that part out too, and I would have been fine with it. But I actually really like that movie for some reason. Like every time I watch
I like it too. I think the first two acts are a lot stronger than the third act for me.
Yeah.
I like that it has a level of sleaze to it too. Like the chick that is like doing like the nudie fucking camera shit, and then she's like running through the field with the fucking wood chipper and stuff.
Yeah,
like,
so
naked.
it goes from the sleaze
cool.
into like the best kill in the movie, pretty much.
Yeah, I love that kill. That is a great kill.
Yeah.
Years back, this used to be like my Christmas watch.
Yeah. Yeah. But like, so doing that again, just like another slasher, I can see why that's not really that appealing. This one definitely takes the most like creative liberties with the story, but it's interesting because they still have so much of the original story in there. They just like completely changed the outcome. And kind of like what happens in a way, but like I think it will be like go down as like sort of a like almost like a cult movie eventually. Like I think it'll be kind of memorable. I think it'll
was it released
on people over time.
Was it released unrated?
Yeah.
So this is the unrated cut.
Really need to be like there's really no nudity or any.
So it's not even sleazy in that
extreme violence. Yeah, it's not.
Because I do feel
crazy.
Like with Silent Night, like that remake is very different, but it does have the call outs too. Of course, like you mentioned, it has the antler kill in there, and then it's got a moment where the guy's like, "What is this, garbage day?"
that happens in this movie,
which is funny because it's actually part 2, but it's like synopsis with just Silent Night, Deadly Night being such a classic line that you just kind of put the things together. Because a lot of people would say part 2 is kind of part 1, but
I was gonna say part 2 is mostly part 1 anyway.
Yeah, but
my predictions is I don't think Tyler would like it, and I think you'll think it's maybe okay.
Yeah, that's just.
I've talked to a few people.
Fuck.
Like, I'm not like super high on it or anything. I give it like a 7, maybe a 7.5.
Really?
The more I sit on it, I'm more leaning towards 7. So it's fine. I think that it's better than the 2012 one in a way, but I also think it's worse. Like, I think the 2012 one, I would probably like more enjoy, but not regularly. Where this one, I think I would like to watch it more regularly, but maybe not enjoy it to the height of Silent Night. So basically, Silent Night, I think, has a stronger ceiling, but it's not something I would want to watch often. This one, I think I would want to watch it more, but the ceiling's much lower.
At least like Silent Night has, like you said, like the sleaze, and it's got the gore too. Like there's some pretty decent kills. Like I actually kind of forgot about it when I was rewatching last night.
That movie just has like shitty atmosphere, though. That's my thing. It feels like it's shot in like fucking summer or something. They're trying to make it look cold.
But it's not even like it's shot it like I'm not sure exactly where it takes place, but I don't think it's a wintry place.
And don't get me wrong, this one doesn't have like the best Christmas atmosphere either. Like you could tell some of the snow is just like styrofoam, you know what I mean?
So much cheaper to just make the fake snow. But
yeah,
whatever.
Where you watch something like there's something in the barn and it's like that got tons of snow. You know what I mean?
I mean, really, if you're watching a film from Norway, it probably should have a lot of snow. And like,
right.
I mean,
unless you're
Coldplay 3.
Coldplay 3?
Yeah.
And honestly, even Dead Snow 2.
Yeah.
Not a lot of snow in that one either.
This movie's like not violent and not sleazy, I'm probably not gonna like it. I'm kind of just that. If a slasher movie's not that, I'm kind of that. Like, what's the point then?
I don't really even. It's like it is a slasher, but it's like a totally different kind. Like you're following. I guess you follow the main character in the original Silent Night, Deadly Night 2, but like so you do follow Billy in that movie, but what at a certain point he just becomes a like stoic character, right? Like he doesn't like Billy just is like naughty, like, you know what I mean? He's not like he's like insane. But like this character, like he talks and you spend the like entire movie with him and he's like has conversations and stuff like that. So very different kind of slasher, but
Billy.
It goes into a totally different like territory though, which is like I think a lot of people's problems. But I don't know. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fine. Probably not like top 10 worthy fine, but you know, I thought I could see it making people's list, some people's list.
Yeah, well, this year has been not the strongest.
Well, I also went to the theater. I also went to the theater yesterday.
Why didn't you go see Silent Night, Deadly Night?
Because it's not playing near me.
What?
Oh, but it's not playing anywhere near me. But I did see a very violent movie. I got to see Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair. And seeing that movie now, oh man, I'm glad I got to see it in theaters. I probably haven't seen this movie for close to like 10 years. And the last time I saw this movie, I didn't know shit about spaghetti westerns. I didn't know shit
Doesn't
about.
Doesn't he add like a whole other section of the movie in it, or a whole other like?
No, he just sews it. He just sews it together.
Really?
Yeah, and there's an intermission. It's not much different than watching him.
I totally thought that I read that he like added a sequence.
There might be some,
but the fight scene is in color, right? Like the fight scene in the not the dojo, but the restaurant, whatever it is.
Yeah,
it's in color, right? Because like in the original Kill Bill, it's in fucking black and white. But it was shot. I know it was shot in color, but that was
It's been long enough that I like wouldn't have really been able to tell you the differences. But when last time I saw that movie, I didn't know, like I was saying, I didn't know anything about spaghetti westerns, nothing about wuxia films. I know nothing about Japanese movies really at all, or in samurai movies. I had no knowledge.
Oh yeah, that scene is in full color now.
Yeah,
they shot it in black and white to avoid the NC-17.
Oh, okay.
They shot it in color, didn't they? And they just put it into black and white.
Yeah. So they changed it to black and white to avoid the NC-17.
Yeah, because if you watch it, like there's potential to be a shitload of blood in that. Hence the whole bloody affair.
So I guess they added the scene in the anime segment. There was an additional scene that wasn't in the original.
I thought that was way longer, because I remember when I was watching that part, I was impressed by how like much animation there was in this movie, and I didn't remember it being that long.
So really? It's longer. That's cool.
Yeah, it felt like it felt like it was going on. It's hard to like tell when you're in a movie theater, but I would guess it was going on for a solid like 10, 12 minutes. But I'm really not sure. But I remember being a quick thing when the last time I saw it was. But I didn't get any of these fucking references before. I had like never seen a Shaw Brother movie back then. Now like just literally fight scenes to Shaw Brothers classic music, there's like famous martial arts actors playing these roles. I didn't understand any of that at the time. Hadn't even seen spaghetti westerns, so like I didn't even understand a lot of these musical cues I was unable to decipher that this is just like a spaghetti western, but like filled in with samurai and wuxia movies, like just instead of having guns, which is fucking really cool because they're all similar types of movies anyway. But anyways, I really loved it, and like I would have never appreciated like the film, that aspect of the film, without all these references. And it's something interesting that I don't know where people really rank this movie in its filmography, but I feel like most people that watch this movie only watch from the context I have, where they don't really know anything about these genres. Well,
I could definitely say that I probably knew nothing the first time. The very first time I saw Kill Bill was in like 2003, and I didn't really like it. But I think that like the over the top like blood spraying, like I didn't understand at the time. I just thought it looked fake.
Yeah.
So like now I think I revisited it.
You still didn't like that.
A couple years ago, I did like
ago.
a couple years ago, I binged a couple of Tarantino's work, like his first, like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 movies or something. And I remember really liking it a lot more. Like even something like the Buck reference.
Yeah,
fucking
like I was like, I didn't
even know that until the last time I watched it.
Yeah, the same thing. I didn't remember that. I probably didn't know it last time I saw it either. But when he said that, I just started laughing to myself, like, "Oh my fucking god, dude!"
That's fucking Robert Englund.
Even just like there's like I could tell there's like moments. Well, I guess I was in the theater anyway, but like when like just when like the music from the Psychics playing, and when the music from Strange Vice is playing, it's just so fucking cool to like see all these things that like I know now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm actually like, I don't think I'll get a chance to see it in the theater. It's probably going to get pulled this week, I imagine.
I was surprised it was still in there, honestly.
Yeah, I was going to do it last week, but it was just like we got a big snowstorm on Saturday, so I didn't even like really leave the house. Like we got like 8 inches. So
damn,
I didn't even want to, I didn't go anywhere Saturday.
I wouldn't be going. Hell no.
It was piss and rain here today, last couple of days, and it's like 10 degrees. And yeah, it's just fucking, it's icy as fuck here. Got no wind.
But I did see that version is coming to 4K, so I guess that's the second best way to see it.
Yeah.
So I'll definitely grab that once it comes out.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna grab that.
I'm actually very glad. I was gonna pick up Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2 on 4K that were released a year or two ago. I'm glad I didn't, because
so it is coming out to 4K, the whole bloody affair.
Yeah, I've been playing this patient waiting game for years. I just felt like at some point they're gonna put these both like on one disc.
Can we get a Grindhouse re-release now?
Maybe.
I wish they would release, because like when you buy the Grindhouse Blu-ray, it's the theatrical cuts, which are quite shorter, but it does come with the trailers and stuff. I think.
Yeah,
so
it does.
Not all of them.
Yeah, not all of them. But if you get them separately, then it's the unrated cuts, and they're way longer. I actually like the unrated cuts a lot better, actually, especially for Death Proof. Like that's the thing about Tarantino movies, man. Like once you become more versed in cinema, especially in cult cinema, like Asian films, action films, spaghetti westerns,
they get better with age, dude.
Yeah, like you go back and watch Tarantino films, you probably pick up more shit. That's why I'm such a big fan of Death Proof. Because some of the references in that film are like some of the movies I absolutely love, like Vanishing Point and fucking. There's so many references in that film. It's like crazy.
I think that's his. Like he doesn't really love that movie in his filmography. Like he probably thinks it's the worst movie he's done.
Yeah, he does. He said I've heard. He said in interviews like I'll never make a movie as bad as Death Proof again.
It's just so wrong. Like that movie is so misunderstood too. Like
I don't understand why he hates it so much, because
he doesn't think it's necessarily a bad movie. No, he doesn't think it's a bad movie necessarily, but he feels it's like the clear worst movie in a filmography and a step down from.
Dude, his 10 movies, the lowest rating I think I have is a 9 out of 10 movies. Like they're almost all 10s. Like Tarantino is like one of my all-time favorites. Like everything he does is gold to me.
Yeah, I think that like for me. Like even me, like first time seeing Death Proof, I was like, it's all right.
Like I don't even think I have a 9. I think they're all 9.5s and 10s. Like it's crazy. Like I love everything. If you see a lot more exploitation films, especially any in like the car genre or like vehicle chase stuff. Yeah.
Like you understand that like he didn't just make a movie inspired by those movies. Like he made a movie that is those movies. Like the long scenes of dialogue of just like nothing happening, like that is what those movies were. Like you were waiting for the crazy fucking shit.
That's how I felt watching this last night. Like this isn't even an homage. He just made this movie. This is just like the ultimate like genre film. And it makes me like miss earlier in this career. He was just like so committed to these like type of underappreciated genre films.
Yeah,
like even like it's understated how like just how much of a wizard he is behind the camera too. Like
that's the thing that drives me nuts when people say he's a hack or he's like overrated. Dude, I'm like, bro, he is literally like the best of our generation. Like he's the Hitchcock. He's like these guys that were masters at the craft. Like he is that, bro. Like there's no debate. You can't debate it.
You know what? You know what's a really cool fact here? Like I just looked this up, and so one of the big influences in Death Proof, of course, is like the car from Convoy, right? The fucking, the Chevy Nova and Charger and stuff like that. But this one's really cool, man. So they took that car like straight from fucking Convoy. But the license plate number that's on the car used in Death Proof is a combination of the license plate numbers from Bullet from 68, like the Stephen Queen film.
Yep.
And Dirty Mary, Crazy Larry from 74. They put the numbers together and put it in the car. Like this guy's attention to detail from the films that influence him is second to none. Like that's a really
but that's
cool
the thing
factoid.
That people love to point out. Like, he just rips off everything. No, bro, he elevates everything that he takes.
It's straight homages, man. I know people don't understand the difference between
it's
homage.
Like not even.
It's homages, but it's also just doing it better. A lot.
Yeah, like this is like so. I'm.
What's wrong with being a fan of film and using those?
Everything is inspired by everything.
Yeah.
He's just more blatant about it. Like he doesn't hide it. You know what I mean? Where other people like sneak it in, he's just like.
Well, there is certain things like how many people ever caught the license plate number. Like shit like that. Like that's some cool. That's the type of shit that I find is like some cinema geekness, man. I love that.
Just like from what I observed, like watching this last night, and this is something that I think is super understated about like how he's kind of a wizard behind the camera. Like nobody really. It's honestly not very talked about. Like just like his like actual like production filmmaking style and kind of like the shots, like his shot selection. And I was really paying attention, especially in the Japanese segment in the first half, like some of the tracking shots this guy had and the way he like was able to make, like show you this whole room, like in one take. It's very like clear, like there's like attention to detail that he derived with like what makes these like movies like good and how these movies are able to pull attention from behind the lens. Something I really noticed when they were kind of emulating in that movie. I noticed they use like the score from The Good, the Bad, the Ugly when they get to the final showdown at the end. And something that I've noticed about that scene where I think it's like possibly the best directed scene of all time is how patient like Leone was in that scene, holding and building for like 5 fucking minutes before anyone shoots a gun. And he does the same thing in this movie where he just holds and like just keeps like focusing it and building it like through his camera. And like, and this type of technique is out there, but you don't see that in every movie. It's not like you can just like, oh, they did it like this, so we can do it like this. There's so much that goes into understanding exactly like why that's good. And he just destroys all those things in all these movies. I was really
he's so calculated that it's like he has the entire movie in his head before it ever hits.
Oh, he does. He absolutely is a visual
you know what
artist.
I mean? Like, and the preparation that Tarantino does for his movies is
he
like
buys
second to none. It's actually a lost art. Like nobody does it like that anymore, and probably nobody really will.
Well, it's like
because times have changed so much. But like, if you ever watch anything on like Kubrick or something or Hitchcock, like any making ofs, it's the same fucking beats, dude. Like they think the same way about cinema. They think the same way about like shots and locations and background to everything. Every little thing is thought about. And it's just a different level of filmmaking that doesn't really exist with any filmmakers currently. And probably
it's the auteur stamp.
And another thing I love about Tarantino too is like he sees value in shit that that most people do not, right? Like people like us do, but like he'll know one movie that just has a great crazy moment in it, but the rest of the movie kind of sucks or is like slow or boring or whatever. But to him, because that moment stood out so much, it becomes like a very referenceable, like important, like thing that he looks at as more important than what most people just like kind of scoff at. And that like there's so many movies that he loves just because something crazy happened in it. You know what I mean? And it's like, I love that about him because that's kind of like what we like.
Mm-hmm.
To me, he's like an ode to directors like Howard Hawks, Nicholas Ray, Raoul Walsh, John Frankenheimer.
He does it all. He does Sam Peckinpah.
These guys that were these awesome, just working men that just like did all these different genres, but they always like they don't. But they're workers though. It's like it seemed like they always were doing just what was popular. But like Tarantino's that guy that does those same things, but he's the only guy that just has completely like infinite money and complete control. He's like the version of that guy.
He has no limitations. I remember
that's
like him on Joe Rogan, and he's like, Joe says something like, well, like, did you ever run into the point, like parts in your career where like, you know, like where you heard like they're not going to let you do this or something, and he's like, who is they? Like who is they that's not letting me do this? You know what I mean? Like, and just like the mentality that he had of like he's not gonna bend the knee to like really anything. You know what I mean? Like he's an artist first, and he's gonna make his movie. He's
definitely
movie.
Stated that like he's one of the only guys that has full creative control on his films.
Yeah, but I don't think it's just because he had success early on and he became, untouchable.
He set the precedent, and
I think he just like really fucking knows how to work it.
No, and
he knows how to get his point across.
His education, his education is like unbelievable. You know, like the guy knows everything about, pretty much every type of genre of film.
Did you guys read his last book?
No, I want to pick that up actually.
It's pretty good. It's such like it's so Tarantino too, because it's just, there's no like real structure. It's not like a story from beginning to end. It's just like different like moment. Like he just like, there's like 6 or 7 movies that he talks about extensively. That
is it like so inside random. The head of Tarantino? Like, one thought to the next kind of thing?
Kind of, but it's like he ends up talking about like maybe 6 or 7 like really important movies. Like Carrie he spends a lot of time on Carrie and stuff, but like, it just seems so random, like what he chooses. But he does talk a lot about like how his mom like dated after she split up with his dad and stuff, like dated like exclusively black guys. So he got introduced to this like,
I've heard
such a different culture, because his like stepdads and shit would take him to these, cinemas to go see all these blaxploitation movies and stuff like that. And he just got like such a different, view on exploitation films and cinema and stuff like that most people, white directors or whatever, would never be exposed to, especially at a young age.
Which is kind of ironic too, because like Larry Cohen started his career by directing blaxploitation films. Like, it's so funny, and he did a couple.
But Larry Cohen didn't grow up watching Black.
Yeah, Black Caesars it's a very notable blaxploitation.
I know, it's just funny that it's like this white guy that directed this like really classic fucking blaxploitation film.
Same with Jack Hill. That always makes you laugh.
Jack Hill. 100%.
Yeah, but
you fucking Spider Baby also.
Dude,
it's a really good, like when he's talking about stuff like that, I like really love when he sort of talks about his time being a cinema fan, working at the video store and stuff like that. And basically like him just one day being like, I'm tired of talking about doing shit. Like I'm going to go fucking do shit.
I love that though. Like the education in that made Tarantino was simply watching movies and just understanding it, and having your own vision and stuff. Right.
But also just being obsessed with movies. Like he just loves fucking movies.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like his education, it's just like us. It's like, I'm not saying that we could be, go out and write a Tarantino. See, that's the one thing about Tarantino that I always respect is his dialogue. I love his written dialogue and his mentality behind the dialogue. A lot of directors will give you a script and then you can interpret the words on the paper and stuff like that. And you can kind of do your own thing with it. Where Tarantino is the polar opposite. What he wrote is what you fucking say, word for word. He doesn't allow you because he feels like that is how he wants it. He has a vision, and I respect that, man. I really do.
That's why also like early Kevin Smith was really good too, because he kind of did the same thing, but instead of it coming from the influences that Tarantino had, it came from like these influences of growing up in New Jersey, playing hockey and reading comic books. It's the same shit. It's just different backgrounds.
Well, Clerks is actually brilliant. Like the dialogue and everything, it's really brilliant.
But it's the same type of shit, and it's interesting that they both kind of did that around the same time.
Yeah, true.
But I love stuff like that. I love when it's like a conversation about fucking, random shit that just people get into. Like in Pulp Fiction, the whole like Whopper with cheese, the Royale with cheese. That's just some shit that they're just walking down a hallway talking about this. But that's just like some shit that dudes that would be talking about. Like, you know what I mean? True. I love that stuff.
I think that's why I'm a big fan of Seinfeld though, too. Like I still rewatch episodes all the time because like, it's literally just like people talking about everyday type of shit, but it makes a lot of sense because you're like, oh, that's so fucking true. Every time something happens in the scenarios, you're like, damn, that's so true. But they do it in a funny way. But Tarantino's dialogue is, I feel, is definitely noted. But like what Tyler was saying, the way he shoots things and stuff like that, like one of my favorite scenes is like a huge ode to like, fight scenes in like Shaw Brothers films and stuff is a scene where in Kill Bill where Uma Thurman and of course Vivica Fox have their fight scene. I love that fucking scene, man. Just the way it's edited and the way the fight scene, like the whole thing, man. It's so Shaw Brothers. It's so everything. Like, I love that fucking scene, man. It's great.
I never want to like retire from podcasting without getting a chance to eventually talk about Tarantino's filmography. Like, it's not really right for this show, but
let's do a summer spin-off show this year.
Years ago when we first launched a Patreon, we had an idea of doing like spin-off non-horror shows, like, and one of the ideas was like the filmography.
That would be the time. It would be the summer.
Yeah, I mean, you call it like fucking some kind of spin-off show or something, but I would love to do that one day. It
would be kind of cool to just do it for a little bit.
Those movies,
like literally a summer project of like doing like maybe 5, 6, just like setting a boundary for it, like and having a bunch of episodes, and that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. And then so you don't go overboard.
You can even still do like genre. You can do like, I don't know, like spaghetti western episode or like
of course,
yeah. I always plan on one day branching out and doing other stuff, but not as like a full-time thing, but like a special, like here and there, or like, maybe you pre-record like 5 episodes or something, you release them like in a season or something like that.
Well, I will say that is what I do like about Sinbin, and I know you guys rag on me sometimes that I pick, like Tyler picks all the same stuff. Well, I talk about horror a lot, so I do like the opportunity that I can just pick like some Tyler-esque movie from the batch every month.
I feel like,
and even I do like non-horror stuff on Sinbin sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just refreshing.
It is
horror so much, and it's not like I never pick horror movies.
Right.
I think I do too. I maybe not as much as you guys maybe, but I also get a chance to do films on Sinbin that I generally don't get to talk about on here anymore because we don't do our old segments, right? If we were doing like dubs and shit, I would talk about Saturn core titles all the time, but we don't do that shit as feature reviews. So I get to talk about those shitty low budget shot on video films and stuff that I like. So I feel like it's still in my zone. So
yeah. I mean, listeners, if you're out there and you would ever want to hear us do some like non-horror shit as like a little side project, let us know.
I mean, it'd be so
obviously
cool, like,
the more people that would be interested, the more likely it would happen.
Like the Tarantino stuff would be cool. Like, like Peckinpah, like there's a lot of different type of directors that have such good filmographies and very interesting things to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you could get right into Shaw Brothers stuff. Like you could get away from the horror stuff because we do the horror stuff, but, there's a lot of different type of Shaw Brother films. There's just so much.
I would totally do the Man with No Name trilogy. I think that would be really cool.
That'd be awesome.
I've actually never seen all 3. I've only
Spaghetti
seen
westerns are like some of my favorite things to watch ever. Yeah. So like, I mean,
I would well acquainted with giallos and like Italian movies now that you would really like spaghetti westerns. Like even though like you'd be surprised like how much of like a companion piece they are because the same things with the violence and musical notes that make the giallos good or what make the spaghetti westerns good.
Yeah.
The thing too about like westerns is like I've said this on the show before, but like my grandfather watched like exclusively westerns and like wrestling
It was like my grandfather too. Like all he watched was westerns and read Western novels.
My dad
I would see like half of a Western or the last act or the first act or like, sometimes the whole movie, like a ton growing up, but I never like knew what, like, I don't know what it was, I never like asked, hey, what's the title of this movie?
It must have been so annoying if you were like trying to find a movie. You're like, I know John Wayne was in it, but like he did like 10,000 movies. You're like, which one was that?
It's like, I have no clue. Like sometimes I'll just watch.
James Stewart was in it. Yeah, you're not helping.
No, that's not
I'll just see a Western and I'll like halfway through, I'll be like, oh, I fucking seen this before when I was a kid. I remember this scene. Like, you know what I mean? And like even to this day, like I still walk back past him in his room or whatever. And like he got on some Western or something. He's kind of branched out a little bit more because we kind of do like the like YouTube, like TV and like more streaming now. And we don't have like regular cable or satellite or whatever, where before there used to be a channel dedicated to Westerns that he would just watch all the time.
Yeah.
Now it's more like he kind of branched out and watched a little bit more shit, but yeah, it's really, really interesting when you like grew up watching Westerns, but nothing about Westerns because you didn't like really like focus on like the directors or like the names of the movies or whatever. But like there's so many like memories of just like scenes that I have no clue what movie it's to. Like, and sometimes it's even like a TV show or something like Gunsmoke or something like that.
Right.
But yeah.
Good old Gunsmoke. Yeah, good
Gunsmoke. Like I just always remember hearing that shit.
Yeah.
Speaking of dialogue-driven movies, this next movie, I predict JP will like when he watches it. And we were talking about a little before the show, but that's the new 2025 movie that popped up on Letterboxd. It Ends.
All right, before you get to the actual movie, so we talked about this a week or two ago that Letterboxd was announced this video store section, which was essentially going to be a rental thing for a lot of the. So you have some older stuff on there too, but like it seems like what was most interesting was the idea that there could be like festival circuit films that haven't had like a big distribution that would hit Letterboxd rentals first. And then we would get a chance to see them like kind of early before they get DVDs and, wide streaming like on Shudder or something like that. And I think we were all pretty interested. And then it launched earlier this last week. And I think I was definitely taken back by the price. So it was $19.99 to rent the new movie It Ends, which is got some festival buzz and stuff like that. And I thought like right away, like this is such a bad move because I think personally, like $10 I would have been okay with. $5 would have been amazing, but $10, the way I look at it, okay, it's $10 for a movie ticket around there. That's fine. But $20 is like insane. Like that's the cost of a Blu-ray. That's the cost of going to see two movies like in the cinema. Like,
yeah.
And I was wondering too, like, can I even watch this on my TV? It's a Letterboxd. I didn't have to try. I'm not saying to pirate this movie, but I'm just gonna say I didn't pay for it. But yeah, like I was wondering, like, would I like? I don't like if I was gonna have to buy it to give it a try. I was thinking, like, well, I really don't want to do that if I can't watch it.
If you have a laptop, you just fucking plug in your HD.
But I'm not.
You could watch it that way.
Yeah, but that's like a pain in the ass for $20.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like if it was like $5 or $10, like okay, I'll plug in the laptop to the HDMI, whatever. But like if I'm paying $20, like I ain't trying to do all that.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
Like I want like if I'm paying $20 too, like this thing better be like bumping on my sound bar.
It's just, bro, it just seems like such a like.
I just don't understand the price point, bro. It makes no sense to me.
It's like such a disconnection with like the world, bro. Like $20, like in this economy is ridiculous.
Like
bro,
even at the, I don't know what you guys are paying to go to the cinema. Like what did it cost to go to see Kill Bill last night?
Well, I have my movie credits because I haven't been going.
So what would it cost regular price?
I think it's been $14.
Yeah, okay. I think it was around 15.
So, but put that into perspective.
But that's a 4.5 hour movie, too.
But still, your price point doesn't change based on the length of the film. I'm saying, like,
well, this one, it kind of did a little bit because this was like a special event.
But so to be fair, well, this is the thing, though. But this is the thing. I pay my $10.99 a month, and I get a free movie ticket. So it would have been my free movie ticket, so it would have cost me $10.99 to go. So let's just
the average film is what, like $12-13 to go see?
Yeah, about that. It depends what time of the day you go. Because like if you go matinee, it's a little cheaper. So I never. And then if you go Tuesdays, only $6. So I never use my credits on those days, and I've like banked a lot. Because every time I've gone to the movies, it's just been like a matinee or it's been on a Tuesday that I'm not gonna burn like a $12 coupon on a $6 movie. Yeah. But yeah, last night I got to go see it, and I got a large soda delivered to my seat, so I could get all stony baloney before I walked in.
Delivered to your seat, Jesus, man! I'm living in the fucking refills. Stone Age over here.
And they were free refills, but like the soda is giant. It's like the size of like the big gulp set, like a 7-Eleven. So I drank it by the end, but there was no way I was getting that.
I don't really understand this.
My normal ticket prices, I just checked because I wasn't sure because I get them free too. But is between, it looks like on certain days it's like $6 or something like that, but the regular day is about $12.99.
Yeah, I think mine are, which is weird. I swear the Tuesday prices went up because I went and seen a movie on Tuesday and it cost me like $10. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? But I think it's about $13.50 or something like that regular for me. So I mean, it's not horrendous, but yeah, the Tuesday half price thing isn't half price anymore, which is fucked up. I just realized that, but because I think I went and seen Five Nights at Freddy Part 2. Yeah. Because you
get 25% off concessions baked in too, so it is kind of like
I collect my points through like Famous Players and shit like that, but like I'm such a point hoarder. I have like fucking like 10,000 points. I have like so many.
I only use points for new tickets. Once I get enough like for a free movie ticket, that's the only thing I use points on.
Yeah, but yeah, like but just to put it in perspective, like so we're spending 12, 13, 14 on a regular ticket price to go to the theater and watch it on the big screen, most likely with a pretty decent system. You got the experience and everything, or you can sit at home and rent. It ends for $20 and possibly have to watch it on your laptop with headphones.
Yeah, that's,
like to me, it just doesn't seem justifiable at all.
But yeah, that's exactly what I was at. I wasn't even going to do it if I had to like watch it on a computer.
No, like I'm not paying $20. Like this isn't COVID anymore. $20 for a rental is absurd considering you can buy full length movies, physical copies for less than that. Like that's crazy to me. So I don't know how anybody's going to justify this. I wish they had have just thought this through, lowered the price, because let's face it, man, how many people are really going to bite on $20 versus even if it was $10?
That's the thing. It's a complete unknown to me. Like I have no clue how many people are.
But could you imagine how many more rentals you would probably get if it was like $9.99 or even $7? Like I feel like at $20, the majority of people that were considering are going to say fuck no. Of course, you're going to have people that rent it for $20. Of course,
I know one person that did.
I just feel like the numbers are totally would be persuaded in one way if it was like a normal rental price. Like I mean, what's the average rental price on like Prime right now? What is it like? Probably $5-6.
Well, I would guess new movies are about $20. Oh, like that's the thing. Like a brand new movie that's like in theaters or like because sometimes they'll do that same day at home thing. It is like $20. That's like kind of the going price. But like whenever you're talking about like festival films, like I expect there to be a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit of leeway there.
Like not to detract from the movie, because this is one of the things I liked about this movie. You could make you could have made this movie for the cost of a ham sandwich.
It honestly is very, very well produced, considering this movie we could have made this movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like budget wise is very, it couldn't have been expensive. It really couldn't have been.
Yeah, it could have been.
There's just nothing there that you're spending money on, really. You just needed a road.
Yep. You need a road. It's like I feel like most of the scenes, like they had driving scenes.
You only needed probably a couple hundred yards of road really to do the whole film, because it's technically like a time loop, but that's kind of what it is. So
you needed people to shake the car.
I guess there's a few people, which are those even real people? Because you never really get to see any of their faces. Like, don't tell me that shit was like AI'd or something, man.
Well, no, I meant just like the scenes like when they're driving in the car, where I doubt they're actually driving. They're probably just stationary. People are like, running by with like trees and shaking the car.
I mean, there definitely is driving going on in the film.
Yeah, oh yeah, but it's obviously like edited in.
Right.
Yeah, but I really like this movie. Moodz is a bit lower on me, but we had a good discussion. But it's very dialogue driven. It's very much dead end, but they realize their situation like 10 minutes into the movie. And I think it explores the situation a little bit much more than Dead End does, where that's like a disaster movie in a way. And this is also kind of a disaster movie, but then you have 80 more minutes of talking though, so you got to talk about something. But that's basically what this movie is.
Yeah,
it's a different kind of horror movie, but I thought it was really good. I thought it was refreshed for the year.
I mean, the more I think about it, like movie. I did like it, but I just, I mean, it's very allegoric, I mean, it's a straight up allegory, I think, and I think it can be open for interpretation. But I mean, I don't want to get into it on the show here. We talked about it, but I think that there's some pretty obvious allegories that are happening in this, but it's all in how you take it and how you perceive the conversations, and and how you even look at your own life. Who are you in this film? There's questions, and me and Tyler, we're the same person in this film, 100%. Like, I know my personality and I know exactly who I would be. So
I felt like the character at the beginning, though, I did feel like the character who was named Tyler. That kind of made me laugh. I felt like I was definitely Tyler at the beginning. I was
surprised at like, I don't want to get into it because I know it's very, very new and stuff like that, but I was surprised with the character, like where he kind of ends up.
Yeah.
It shocked me a little bit, but yeah, no, it's definitely different. I think this is going to be a very decisive film for people. I think you're either going to like it or you don't. But I could see it, possibly being on some lists this year, man. I think it's, it's good. And it's something I would like to rewatch too. I mean, I was kind of pissy last night. We were actually recording this on the Monday. We were supposed to record last night. But I ended up watching this late, and I wasn't tired and shit, but it was one of those moments where I watched on my laptop with my headphones. So like it was going good in my headphones. Like it's good.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
I kind of have that. What I really liked about it too is the camera work really impressed me. I have that Uncut Gems camera work going on for it, where it's like very fluid and very fast, and it's like very, very stressful. And throughout the first act of the movie, and it grabbed me right away. I was like, "We're doing Uncut Gems in a car, all right, baby."
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't really think of that. I've only actually seen Uncut Gem once, so
yeah, I've seen the movie like 7-8 times. It's just like it might be like my favorite movie of like the last 10 years. But
it's definitely a great performance from.
I just love this so much. I could just talk from the movie for fucking hours. But anyways, it's always something I look for, like that type of like real stressful filmmaking and that like very like fast but like fluid, not harsh cutting camera. I love that shit. And this movie's very good at that. But yeah, if you get a chance to see it, I definitely recommend you check this one out. I think it's a really good movie, and I think some people are really gonna like this movie.
I got a feeling this is on Tyler's top 10 list this year, because he hasn't really talked very highly about anything this year. And all of a sudden he's like, oh, Diddy and shit. I think he's.
Well, let me tell you about another movie that I watched today that I also recommend everybody go watch. It comes from Japan's second best Kurosawa, and it is my boy Kiyoshi Kurosawa's film Cloud. This movie fucking rules. Go watch this movie.
Oh man, really? Where'd you watch that at?
Criterion Channel.
Fuck, of course.
I keep fucking paying for that, and I keep forgetting to cancel it.
And
I've had Criterion Channel since we done.
Well, now you can go watch Cloud and get your money.
You can watch Cloud. Did you watch The Shroud yet? Because that's on there too.
I think that's
It's probably.
Like, I got it to watch that one movie for what was it, like 1959 or something like that.
Yeah, Ghost of Yotsuya.
Yeah, so way back then I fucking signed up for it, and I keep forgetting to. I've been paying like whatever $10 a month for.
Check your email. You might have gotten a $10 gift card.
Bro, your fucking bonuses are paying for that shit.
Yeah,
anyways, man. You don't even notice anymore.
You might have gotten a $10 gift card from Criterion for their next sale.
Damn.
Fuck,
I was like, I just keep paying for it, and I'm like,
but yeah,
every time I see it come through, I'm like, all right, remember to cancel that next month.
This movie is really cool. It's about this guy who He's a factory worker. He's basically, he's a hamster on a wheel. He's a very average guy, works like a shitty factory job. And he's on the side, he's an online reseller. And you see, he has the scene on where he buys a bunch of medical equipment with some people and gets at a good price. But you have no real reference, I guess, if you're a normal person, for like how much of a good price he got it on. You see how much he's selling it for online. And he basically turns down a promotion at work and decides to take a gamble on himself and get more invest more in his reseller business. And he upsizes, gets a new apartment. He has his girlfriend quit her job to work to stay at home, and he just starts to get more risky and aggressive with what he's doing. And it just builds like that for an hour, and then the back half is just fucking wild. This movie, I thought, was it's going to sound weird to some people because people are just not going to get it in the same way or perceive the movie the same way I did. But I thought this movie was laugh out loud fucking funny. It's a similar movie to
so
Eddington.
It's completely wrong violence and
no, but it's
are they eating poop?
It's the same vibe of Eddington, where it's this Kafka-esque nightmare where this character is just this regular guy that just unluckily just finds himself in this awful scenario that just goes worse and worse and worse for him. It's kind of like this year's Red Room mixed with Eddington. I really liked it. And it's the last half of this movie was so much fun. I was laughing.
Is it meant to be funny, or are you just laughing at shit that?
I think it's poking because all this guy is doing is buying stuff cheap from people and reselling it. He's not doing anything illegal. He's just
so he's smart.
That's the thing. It's but then he starts going online and all these people are this guy ripped me off. This guy, all these people are trashing him online. People are posting pictures of him online. Where is this guy? I'm paying for his address. And
so does this guy fucking snap or what?
The world around him snaps. And he's not that bad of a guy. That's the joke. All these people, then it becomes this. The back half of this movie is this hunt the human hunting game movie. It's fucking wild. And then it's all the, and then it barrels its way into your Kateshi Kitano, Yakuza, complete pessimism, we're all dying here gang movie. I think it's so fucking cool. I liked it a lot, so I really recommend Cloud.
So one other thing, I don't know if you guys got the email for this or I got it because of press stuff or what the situation was. But also I got an email basically saying tickets on sale for Sundance online, which I believe is through Letterboxd. I believe, unless I'm mistaken, but I thought it was. And so the tickets for that, yeah, it is Letterboxd. So the tickets for that, I mistakenly thought they were way more than they were, but they're all sold out now anyway. But that festival runs from January 22nd to February 1st, and you can do it online. I
thought you were talking about us going to it. I was oh, okay,
no,
that's cool. That would be fucking cool. Wouldn't that be a cool thing to do? Meet up at a festival and
a film fest, yeah,
and do a whole thing.
Really cool.
That'd be fucking cool, man. I would do that.
So a single film ticket was $35.
Jesus, man.
Right. But I think that's might be a little bit different because it's this is a lot of films premieres and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
But
so it's
single film for 35 though, how many films are you going to watch? If you watch 8 films, bro, that's fucking, I'm not very good at math.
I think the point is that you pick one that you're interested in and watch it. But the festival package for 10 tickets and early access to the film selection was $350.
Yeah. I mean, if I was going to do it, I would probably do it up. I mean, I'd want to watch as much as I could.
For everything, it was $815.
But could you watch everything though? Is it just one screen? Is it one screen or is it multiple screens?
No. You it's like on demand. So you like pick when you watch it.
Oh, you're talking about I thought you were talking about the actual physical place. Okay. Yeah. That's really expensive. Holy fuck.
But I didn't even like look to see what all is fucking playing at Sundance this year.
Better be some good ass films for $800.
But I kind of thought it was years ago. I'm talking like literally like 10 years ago. I said that my idea was to have like a film festival that was online and that people could pay like a ticket price and get access to the whole festival. I thought that would be a genius idea.
I'm actually quite surprised.
I was just 10 years. I was 10 years early on that idea because it seems like it's existing now.
It just seems logical though, man. You know?
Yeah.
So much more revenue. You branch it out onto the internet.
There are a shit ton of movies. Holy shit. Yeah, there's a lot of movies. There's a lot of shorts too, like which
of course
I do not want to go to the fucking watch shorts at a festival. I'll tell you that right now. But yeah, there's a good bit of stuff on here. But yeah, I think that's such a cool sort of idea that maybe we'll see like go further. If you're really into like, I think it's very convenient for people who actually work in the industry, like as a critic or like run a website or something like that. Like it changes your ability to cover stuff that before you had no access to unless you flew to, Quebec or Texas or something for these festivals. So I like the idea in general. It's just, I'm really not going to bite on on that price. But no, I think it would be really cool to pick a festival and go to there. And honestly, the one that we probably could have the best chance of going to for free would be like Fantasia, because I've always had a relationship with the online portion of Fantasia. So you could technically probably get press credentials for the in-person coverage.
So where is Fantasia?
Quebec.
Yeah, nobody wants to go to Quebec.
Right, yeah. But like no, like something like what is the one Jason always went to in like Texas?
Texas Frightmare?
No,
that's
a convention.
Yeah, that's
okay. Well, I don't know, so I'll shut up.
I think it was South by Southwest, because I remember that's where they showed the premiere.
Wasn't there like a draft house thing too?
South by Southwest is in Austin, Texas, so I assume it's that one. I remember he saw the premiere of like the remake of Halloween there and stuff. But he always I would always find out about like 6 or 7 films to look out for from Jason Lloyd. Because he would go to that festival, which was March 12th. This year it's March 12th to the 18th. But yeah, something like that. He used to get press for that.
Yeah.
Something like that would be pretty cool to go to. The one in the UK, Fright Fest, I think Duncan always went to that one. Yeah. That one always seemed really cool too.
Yeah, that one looks pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think no matter which one if we were to pick one, I'm still going, it's still the furthest for me. it's crazy how far I have to go. Right. Like even for Quebec, for you guys, it's actually, if you did far.
One of the ones in LA or something.
Yeah. It's kind of weird how there isn't, like, I mean, I'm sure there is.
Yeah, I could drive to Quebec, honestly.
But like there's not, you would think there would be more conventions. Like, I mean, there is, but they're not that popular. You know what I mean? They're more like fan cons and all that type of shit that's like in California. Vancouver's like that too. Like they have a lot of bigger things too, but like they're all like kind of fan con-y. They're not specific, like I don't want to go to a fan con. That's the last thing in the world I ever want to do. Specific horror conventions.
So did you guys get that email for the Sundance?
I didn't see it. If I wasn't really looking for it,
no, I don't think I did.
Emails.
Yeah, shit. I mean, fuck. I mean, if Quebec, I mean, I've actually never been to Quebec before, believe it or not. So
I have. That's crazy.
yeah, no, I always skip over and go to Ontario. So,
but we'll have to keep an eye out and see if anything changes with the prices. Like I've heard some people like, push back and say like, oh, if you guys think that $20 is like too much, like you guys are using Letterboxd for the wrong reasons and you're not true movie fans. I'm like, bro, don't even get the fuck out of here with that noise, bro. True movie fans.
You think that's going to be a backlash?
This is a fucking way of life, dog.
If you're real movie fans,
that's some fucking hippie shit right there, bro.
The guy that will stay up all night fucking pirating movies on their laptop is more of a movie fan than someone that would say that.
Yeah, probably.
Because that guy is fucking watching shit.
But dude, I mean, we fucking support the hell out of movies. You know what I mean? We're most likely in the 1% of movie supporters.
Without a question. Oh, without a doubt.
You know how many people we've made? Saying made is like so kind of.
When I show normal people, like, oh, I do a video cast too, and they see like the wall of movies behind me, they're like amazed at all the movies behind me. And like, then I tell them like, I have 2 more shelves that size plus other ones.
Yeah. I mean, the amount of, I mean, we get comments like that, the amount of people that we've, inspired to buy the films that we talk about.
Yeah.
We help the industry. We really do.
Yep.
So,
one more thing on Letterboxd. I don't know if we went through this list, but they officially published their top 25 horror films of 2025. Did we actually go through the list, or did I just mention it?
We did it. Let's hear it.
All right. So yeah, this is the rules are as follows. The official top 25 horror films of 2025 ranked by average Letterboxd member rating according to the horror genre subtag, curated by Letterboxd head of platform content Jack Moulton. Eligibility rules: feature-length narrative films included only. Films must have first national release in any country in 2025, and there must be a minimum of 5,000 ratings threshold, which is kind of funny because I think we also said something about 5,000 being a good rating for something that we did in the past, so that's kind of interesting. So yeah, this is the top 25 according to basically user ratings. So I will give a heads up, there are a handful of films on this list that I'm not sure actually are available for us to see, or the previous version I saw the list there wasn't. But okay, so number 25 is Good Boy, which I really liked.
That's cool.
I could see that being a top 25 movie for myself.
I feel like it's another decisive film this year. But.
The next one is The Role of Jenny Penn, which I've still not seen. The next one, let me know if you guys have seen this. It's called Rabbit Trap.
I've seen I've had the opportunity to watch. I think it's on MB, but no, I haven't watched it.
The next one is Exit 8. Looks like maybe a Korean movie or something.
No.
Genre details. Japanese actually. Toho. Number 21 is Black Phone 2.
Yep.
Number 20 is Dracula, the new
Luc Besson one.
Oh, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. And then we have one called Subham, which actually I was listening to, I think it's Elric Kane on the Colors of the Dark podcast talk about this one. This is an Indian film. Last big film from India that I remember was Tumbad or Tumbad or whatever it was. That made my top 10 that year.
Brahmayagu.
Then we have number 18, Final Destination Bloodlines. glad to see that get some love. Then we have number 17 is Alpha. Has anybody seen that?
No.
You can't see this yet. It's got a March release date.
That is the director of Titan and Raw.
Yeah, it's Julia Ducournau. That's because I was hoping this would come out this year. Except for like, this could.
I loved Raw. Did not like Titan.
I've liked Titan the longer I've gotten away from it.
I just love the description of this movie. Alpha, a troubled 13-year-old, lives with her single mom. Their world collapses the day she returns from school with a tattoo on her arm. Like, what the fuck could that be about? But I actually really am interested in what this director does because I've thought her work thus far was very interesting. So I'll be on the lookout for that one next year, probably. And then this one is number 16. It is another Indian film, Sue from So. Sue from So.
Is it available for this year, or is it just another festival thing?
I'm not seeing it anywhere, but it's probably festival, but I'm not 100% sure. This one, number 15, Rebecca on that same podcast actually talked about this one. It's called Vosh Level 2. And this one was on Netflix earlier this year. And this is another Indian film.
Wow.
12 years after saving his daughter Arya from a dark force, Atharva learns it never left her. When strange events begin again, he must fight to save her once more. Heard this one is like kind of fantasy. Vosh, Vash, Level 2.
There's another Indian one I've seen pop up on a lot of lists, but I don't think it has a horror tag. I'll bring up after this list.
Okay.
I wonder if I have
number 14, Queens of the Dead. The Tina Romero movie.
Number 14.
Yeah, definitely not my number 14. It was fine. Number 13, Hollow Road.
Nope.
I've heard of this is a festival movie because I've actually looked out for this one. This one we don't have yet.
Okay. This one sounds interesting as well. Number 12.
The right movie. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure that's a festival one.
Number 12, Together. Dave Franco.
Yeah. I didn't mind it.
Number 11, for Waka.
Oh, that's on my list still. That's cool.
That's a Shudder one. Irish folklore.
I feel like it did a lot of good things, but it just fell flat for myself.
All right, breaking into their top 10 list here. This one is Dies Irae, which might be a festival one. It's another fucking Indian movie.
Wow,
yeah, there's a lot of Indian movies. There's a whole really popular,
bro.
Well, that's
crazy. You get one like every odd year over here, and then all of a sudden there's that many.
It's just because like there's actually a lot of Indian people on Letterboxd, so it's something you could probably only see in India. So that's why a lot of like enough people have seen it to qualify it.
Yeah. Number 9 is Companion.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, that movie got a lot of love, bro.
Wow, that felt strong. I heard someone saying the other day, like Companions, that movie you watched at the beginning of the year, that kind of hangs around on your list and it's still there by the end.
Possible.
Not for me, bro.
Number 8 is another one that is not for Moodz, but I tend to like it. That is 28 Years Later.
Oh
yeah,
my god,
baby.
that movie's not cracking my top 25 in a terrible year.
It's good.
No.
This next one, I haven't even heard anybody talk about this one. I Am Frank Elda. It looks like a stop motion thing, maybe. It's from Mexico.
No, don't know it.
Number 6 is Stephen King's The Long Walk, which I still haven't seen.
Wow, that's high.
Wow.
Number 5 is Weapons.
Okay, that's about expected.
Number 4, another movie that I was singing the praises of earlier this year. That's The Ugly Stepsister.
Oh wow, I forgot about that movie.
Yeah, it's good.
Number 3 is Bring Her Back.
Yeah, that's expected.
Yeah.
Number 2 is Frankenstein.
Fuck, I was just waiting for this to come up. Okay.
Yeah, number 1, Sinners.
And number 1 is Sinners.
Yeah.
Pretty mixy list there. I think there's some titles that are missing.
I mean, as of right now,
expected.
Almost my entire top 10 is not on that list.
Well, a lot
That's
of the
crazy.
movies.
I'm not even joking. I'm not even exaggerating. Almost my entire, as of right now, is not on that list.
The thing is, there's like movies that we have that are 2024s on Letterboxd. We're not counting that.
Yeah, that
was less.
They actually had a handful of ones listed as 2024 on there as well, too.
Oh, okay. So maybe they are accounting for that. But there's also like mixed films. Like I know like a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people even outside of us be like really high on Jimmy and Stiggs, which is the bell curve movie that it's not going to have the strongest letter.
Yeah, man. Where's Jimmy and Stiggs? And hey, where's the
Jimmy and Stiggs? Jimmy and Stiggs was probably eligible last year.
Was it? Yeah.
Probably. Well, either way, like, all right, I'm looking at wrestling. I'm pulling up right now.
I mean, it could be, yeah. The monkey wasn't on that list.
Yeah, it is 2020. No, it wasn't. That doesn't surprise me. But it's got, like, for example, like Jimmy and Stiggs is a 3.0, but like the rating spread is like all over the place. So like when you see a movie and the rating spread is like all over the place, like Cannibal Holocaust is like that, where it's like,
yeah, because this is based on like, ratings, so that may,
yeah. So the movies
because I've met a lot of
user
people
ratings, like user ratings.
Yeah, it's an average scores, and you can see like the heat scale of like the heaviest notation of movies. So like even it kind of like also if you're a dork about it, it can kind of tell like what the stronger like mid 3 movies are, because a lot of the time like like the highest rating will be 4, and like then on some of them you'll see the highest rating be like 3 and like a few more, but more people think it's like amazing than anything else, and it averages out to the same spot. So you kind of see sometimes like on the heat scale what the consensus is.
So what is Jimmy and Stiggs on there?
It's 3.0, but like you see like the rating spread is like all across the board. Like you have
Good Boy, the number 25 is also at a 3.0.
Okay, that was my question right there. So it's at a 3.0 for number 25. That's crazy, man.
Like Good Boy, like most people rated Good Boy 3 stars. So it's a little different than Jimmy and Stiggs, where like a bunch of people rated it 0.5 star, but there's also like a block of people that gave it like 5 stars.
Yeah, it's very decisive. You got the 1s and you got the 9s and 10s. It's crazy. Interesting. Yeah, wild, man. I mean, there's a lot of films. Like The Home wasn't on there, right? That wasn't on there.
No.
VHS Halloween, man. A lot of people.
Presence wasn't on there. Wow, people don't like this movie.
Like, I'm surprised VHS Halloween didn't make it, because actually, I'm not surprised, to be honest.
Yeah, people are gonna see VHS and downvote it because it's VHS and just say it sucks, because like mainstream people still watch those.
But Him wasn't on there either. That's interesting.
That movie had really mixed reviews. I liked it, but like, I don't think it made my top 25.
No.
I did enjoy it. Like, but if I saw it again, I'd probably be like, this movie's bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty interesting.
What was this movie though?
I could see Presence not being on there for sure.
Yeah, it's 3.0. I thought people would like it.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like when it came out, the perception was like it was very mixed, like high and low.
Yeah, it's like the further gone away from it, like the less impressive I think it is.
Yeah, for sure.
But that Indian movie I was talking about, it's Dedam Malam Kalam. The English title is Vengeance in the Dreary Night. I've been seeing get some good attention, but it's not listed as horror. But I've seen it on a bunch of horror lists.
You better relax with your liberties you're taking on this list. 5, 10 films that aren't horror.
I haven't even seen this movie. I'm just saying.
You better relax, brother. Man, dude, I watched The Carpenter's Son the other night. That movie is fucking straight ball cheese.
Interception.
Ball cheese, man. It was horrible. Like, I love me some Nick Cage,
I actually had that queued up. Is that?
Oh, it's fucking bad, bro. It's
really,
dude. There's only a couple parts where Nick Cage kind of like goes full blown Nick Cage, but like it's the story. It sucks. It's like based on some like Old Testament like fucking folklore shit. I don't even know. So I don't really know what it was based on, but I just didn't like the movie.
What do you?
I don't think it really did.
All that
anything.
shit happened, bro.
Well, it's like some Old Testament shit that like I have no idea about. I'd never heard of the story before, to be honest. But I just didn't like it. I just didn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything good at all. And in fact,
so
it's
like, who's the carpenter's son?
Nick Cage's son in the film.
Is that supposed to be Jesus's son?
Well, that's what I thought going into it too. It's totally not though.
That's like what I thought. I was like, did Jesus have an unknown son I didn't know about?
That's what I was thinking. Like when I saw the carpenter's son, I was like, is this some Jesus shit? I'm like, no. But no, it's
JC Jr.
JC Jr.
Like, I don't know.
No, it's just, oh man, I really did not like it. I thought it was shit. Total shit. Yeah, I really didn't watch any 25 films this week, man. Five Nights at Freddy, and I guess that was last week.
I'm gonna go see that.
I had a really slow week this week as well. I just was trying to. I went through I was trying to see all the Silent Night Deadly Nights before going to the new one, just to like sort of revisit, and I did, and I still think that 3 is the fucking worst out of all of them.
Oh, 100%.
Part 3 is not good. Part 4 is interesting. I like it. Like, total deviation from the franchise. But you know, it's a neat movie. A lot, like, got those Screaming Mad George effects in it. A lot of like bugs and shit. There was more Christmas in it than I remembered. From like, for some reason in my head I remember there being like no Christmas at all, but there's actually like a solid amount of Christmas. It's set in LA, so everything is just like fucking sunny.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been hammering out the Christmas films, man. Already this month I've watched 26 Christmas movies. Pretty impressive, actually.
So do you have your list solidified?
Yeah, I'm just kind of putting it in order. I do have my next 10, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was looking at like all my possibles and I was trying to do the math, and I think I realistically could do 4 of these, a top 40.
Oh, the thing is, I actually had to cut out like a bunch of ones that I could have been in this list right here. So yeah, I could easily do that too.
Like, because while doing it, I was like, wow, like these, like the first like 5 movies I was looking at, I was like, oh, all these could have been on my last year list.
Yep.
My first 10. But don't be a fumble. But yeah, the Christmas horror is so interesting. It's such a fun genre to me.
Well, it gave me a chance to rewatch Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys, because that was a double whammy right there. So that was a Christmas film and also knocking off a 2004 film. I watched it a couple years ago. It is like really stupid, but I love it. It's like
I actually do not mind that movie.
I think that movie is actually in our Hall of Pain, but like
it is in our Hall of Pain. It's a bad movie.
It is a bad movie. You know what's really fucking funny about the movie though is Corey Feldman, who at the time I think he was about 33 years old, and he's obviously playing someone that's much older because of his shitty ass like gray haired wig that he's wearing and stuff. But his daughter in the film is like, she's, you know, like a teenager, whatever, but she was like 18 in real life. And I'm like, dude, they're 15 years apart. It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid, man. But I don't know, man. I actually had a blast watching it again.
And not only that, but like Corey Feldman at that time still looked extreme, because like it took forever for him to start looking older. So like he still looked extremely youthful.
Dude, it took him. He was like 50 by the time and he still doesn't even look his age. It's crazy. Like he was born in 71, bro. He's 9 years older than me. So he's like what, 54 now? That's crazy.
Damn, Will Corey.
Yeah. It's the rock and roll music that's aging him now.
How's your list going, Tyler?
I actually was like last night. I kind of did a deep tank on it, and I actually do have like just like another 10 that are like my clear cut 10 next favorites.
Are they even Christmas movies? Like unlike your fucking first 10.
Well, the thing is, this is the thing about these movies. Like, I just like those other movies way more, and like I kind of like picked those in like over movies that are more Christmassy. I just don't like them as much.
Yeah. I watched them. I actually did a couple like first time watches this week too. I actually watched the Mean one. You've seen it before, right?
Yeah.
Man, I thought going into that film it was going to be like a $5 movie, and it was way higher budget than like not high budget, but it just looked a lot better than I was expecting it to be.
I wonder if there's you guys who remember this movie. There's a movie that we watched. It was for one of our top 10 years that I don't think any of us knew it was a Christmas movie, and we watched it, and like there was a big like they had like the third act was like in Christmas.
But I remember say what it was.
No, because I had it on my list. I just wonder if you guys remember what movie that was.
I'll probably be able to figure it out if I think like retro year. You mean like old years?
I'm not gonna say anything specifically, but we're in one of our top 10 years,
and it was one you were on.
Yeah, it was one that like it was in the last 2 years.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's actually like quite a few. Like when we were doing 90, it was like the last year in the 90s that we did. What one was that? 92.
92.
The To Catch a Killer movie with the John Wayne Gacy movie. There's a like chunk of that movie that takes place during Christmas as well.
There's another movie we watched for 92 that a chunk of the movie happens on Christmas.
What's that?
You had it on your top 10 list.
These movies are not Christmas movies, man.
What was it? I don't remember, bro. My memory.
Kronos.
Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah. That's like I felt like that was more New Year's.
It was both. It happened over that week.
It's kind of like the movie The Children. It kind of takes place between Christmas and New Year's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's kind of like both. But like honestly, man, I didn't mind the Mean one. I watched it and I was like, this is fine.
I wanted it to be more like the story of the Grinch.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of liked what they did with it. I wasn't disappointed with it. Of course, I rewatched A Christmas Tale. Tyler, you should watch that.
I haven't seen that one.
Christmas Tale?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from the Wreck guy.
Yeah, it's Paco Plaza film from 2005.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually was like a weird movie because it came out on like a really like crappy like multi-pack, like 6 films to keep you awake or something like that. Has it ever had like another release?
No, that's just the way it is. It's not like on one disc. I think there's a couple discs for it, but it doesn't look bad. It really does. Actually, I did the JP thing this time. Actually, I was going to bring it downstairs and watch it. I was like, you know what? I know it's on Shudder, so I just watched the high def version of it. So, which kind of makes sense because multi-packs or whatever. But I think it's pretty good. It's cool. It's different. And I watched this film called Infinite Santa 8000. It was released by Synapse Films. It's an animated film that came out in 2013. Christmas film. It's pretty fucking bad shit, man. My biggest complaint with the movie is just the voice acting. The voice acting was getting on my fucking nerves, man. The dude that plays Santa was just like, oh, dude, I just wanted someone to voice it a lot better. Couple different characters. I was like, the voice acting.
That one film that came out years ago called like Deathcember or something, the big anthology, like the 24 shorts.
The 26 shorts.
That one.
Oh, no, it's 24. Yeah. Yeah.
The one animated segment in there is the best fucking.
Oh my God, dude.
It's the best Christmas thing ever.
I was actually thinking about this the other day because I was thinking about rewatching. I was thinking about when you told me about Carly. She's like, yeah, I watched Deathcember. And she's like, or I can't remember. I think she said that.
We watched it together.
But you were like, oh, really? Okay. Because I thought that she said that she watched it online and you were like, oh, how about that animated segment? And she's like, what animated segment? They'd cut it out of like the rental version or whatever.
No, I think I had said that version was cut out or something. but I can't. Maybe we didn't watch it together. I thought we did.
No, I swear, because I remember you telling the story and you were saying that like she watched it and you're like, oh, well, how about that animated one? She's like, what animated one? I'm like, oh my God, that was the best one. What the fuck? But then it makes sense of why they would cut that out.
It's so fucked up.
It
like
is
Tyler,
fucked.
you would love it.
You would shit yourself laughing.
You got to sit through like fucking 23 other mediocre short films to get to.
Oh God.
I don't know where it takes place.
I've seen
I'll just look up the one shot and I'll look up the one short and then that short will just make my list.
So the last time I watched December, I actually kept track of the ones I liked. Like I wrote them all down and actually like did. And like I like almost half the shorts on it. So I mean, it's
Ruggiero Diodato actually had one on there.
Yeah, he did. I mean, I don't think there's anything like atrocious on there.
Yeah, I might have been exaggerating a little bit. I don't know if it was as bad.
It's
as
a typical anthology type thing where some are going to be stronger than others, but I think some of the strong ones are pretty strong and they stick out.
But the animated one, Tyler, it's literally about what's it about? It's
oh my God, dude! It's just put it this way.
Trouble getting it out.
It's about a priest that does some real nasty shit
to children.
To children.
The children.
And it's animated, so use your imagination of what you can show.
It's fucked up, bro.
It's fucked, bro. Like I was like watching this going, what the fuck?
Let's just say Midori almost made my top 10 in 92. It was like top 15.
What, really?
Yeah, it was like something like 15, 16. It was up there.
That's crazy.
But yeah, that thing is that DVD. I think somebody put out that Blu-ray on like a Vinegar Syndrome sub-label or something years ago, and I missed it, and it went like out of print.
Oh shit, dude! I have that one. I actually have that.
Yeah,
I didn't know it went out of print.
Yeah, I mean it went out of print fast. Another thing that I haven't watched it yet, but a couple years ago or last year, I watched Yoooooo, the first one, and really liked it. And I know that one of the partner labels released that on Vinegar Syndrome, and I was expecting Yoooooo 2 to come out this year on one of the partner labels, but they didn't do it. And,
is Yoooooo still on the website? Because I swear I looked for it and I couldn't find it.
It might be out of print now. It was, some of those partner labels only have like a run of 2,000 or something like that.
Yeah. I think I missed
Yoooooo is awesome. like that is a really fun. No, it's still there, Moodz. You could have got it for a solid $18.94 or 49 cents during partner month here.
$18.
You should. Your shit hasn't shipped. You should add it to the cart.
I should actually. I should do that right now. As we're fucking. Really, I swear I searched it. It didn't come up, but like maybe it's just not coming up for Canadians. How do you spell it?
Yule.
Okay, that's weird. Okay, here it is.
I'm excited to check out.
Yeah, so Adult Swim. Yeah, Adult Swim Yoooooo. What the fuck? There's still 1,000 copies left. Oh no, it says 8. Oh no.
Yeah, 1,000. The 2,000 slipcovers sold out.
Yeah, I don't care about whatever.
Well, that actually was one of the better slipcovers ever too, because it was lenticular, so it looked like a fireplace log.
Lenticular.
But yeah, that movie's really fun. It was one of those like secret films, right? Like it was just on Adult Swim, and it was just like Yoooooo playing for like the first like 5 minutes, like just a fireplace, like static, like fire burning in a fireplace for like 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden shit starts happening in the background and stuff, and then it turns into a movie. Pretty cool concept.
All right, cool, man. I got it. Sweet.
Yeah, I recommended that one last year. I'm surprised that.
Yeah, I kept forgetting about it, man. It just wasn't kind of popping. I kept forgetting about it, but motherfucker, man. But anyways, I got that shit. So we are doing. Yeah, we haven't even really talked about what we're doing today. So continuing along with the Norwegian horror theme month. I don't know how this turned into this, but it did.
We did it for the laughs. Let's be real.
I mean, yeah.
Well, we always plan on doing a Christmas episode at this point.
Yeah, and it just turns out that there was actually 3 Norwegian films along with what we'd already processed throughout the month, so it worked out really good. So, of course, we're doing Christmas Cruelty from 2013, Christmas Blood from 2017, and There's Something in the Barn, I believe, was from 2023. All Norwegian films. Pretty cool. So we did the trifecta this month. Interesting. I mean, how many other shows or podcasts have actually done 3 straight Norwegian shows? Probably just us.
Yeah, we like literally just did a Norwegian fucking month.
So random.
Norwegian horror.
I mean, no one's loving. Like, I mean, honestly, dude, like ever since 300, every show sucked. It's not performing.
I feel like we often hit a slump after.
Dude, our fucking shows from like 290 or like all killed it, man. All killed it. As soon as 300 was like, I guess it was like the plateau, and everyone's like, "Hey, fuck the show anymore."
Well, we were also had big breaks in between, like month-long breaks in between the shows we were putting out at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Christmas break that we ended up doing.
Have you been quicker about putting stuff on Apple and Spotify? Because that also could influence it.
No, he's actually quite behind, I think, right now.
No, I'm only one up. I haven't posted Dead Snow, but everything else is posted.
Oh, you got the Vincent on there too?
Yeah.
I mean, Sinbin.
Man, those fucking things take forever to upload.
Yeah, those are big fucking files.
Huge files.
I know. Bro. I sent them to you, and I'm like, they're like sometimes 14, 15 gigs. I'm like, holy fuck, these are huge, man.
And I even have really good upload speed. For whatever reason, when I was trying to pass you a copy of There's Something in the Barn because you were still waiting on yours in the mail or whatever.
Yeah, I never did.
I ended up like, it ended up like just not like it, the upload. Well, for whatever reason, the night I was trying to upload it, I let it go for like 2 hours and it was at like 4% or something. And I was like, dude, what is going on? I tried it the next day and I uploaded in like 5 minutes.
Right. So since we're doing, a foreign Christmas show, I thought maybe we take a look at a foreign, Christmas holiday cult horror movie list or whatever. And I did find one.
They have a foreign one? That's
yeah.
pretty wild.
So I figured because we're doing foreign Christmas films right now, they're obviously Norwegian. So I found one from Gizmodo. I don't know. Anyways, it says 10 international holiday cult and horror films to chill you in any language. So these are obviously foreign. This is actually kind of funny. I haven't actually looked at the list yet, so I don't know if it's going to be worthy or not. But
I wonder what is the over under on us seeing them all.
I'm assuming probably pretty high.
I'm going to say like 85%.
Even though the first one on the list here I have not seen yet, but we're actually doing
there's
this one.
10 movies, 5% doesn't really work in there, so 80% or 90%, buddy.
I'm saying there's like an 85% chance that
it's got to be at least 10%, bro. So yeah, the very first film here, actually, we're doing on Sinbin next show, which is weird.
Advent calendar.
The Advent calendar. So
okay,
this is
I already lost.
All right, so this is a French film from 2021. I have actually not seen yet, so
I am one for one.
Looking forward to that. All right, so next one is here we go. Rare Exports, A Christmas Tale, the Finnish film.
2 for 2.
So of course that was it. Actually, my last my top 10. Another one that actually made my top 10 list: The Day of the Beast, the 1995 Spanish film.
In my top 10.
Next here is, of course, Last Stop on the Night Train or Night Train Murders. From
Did that make my top 10? I can't remember. I don't think it did.
So wait, it came out with 75. 75. Anyways, There we go. Next is Inside, of course, from 2007. The French film. We have to have that on there. Oh, of course. I actually didn't even think of this. This made me laugh because Calvary. It's got to be right. 2004 Belgian film.
Hell yeah!
The funniest movie ever made. Really?
Yes,
dude. You guys.
Oh my god, this is so fucking trippy.
Yeah, Cloud is not as funny as this movie.
Oh,
this movie is funnier.
This is fucking wild, man. Because I just ordered this Blu-ray about a week ago, and that's crazy, dude. So Tokyo Godfathers. That's crazy, man. The dude that did
that as a whole. They're counting it as a horror movie?
It says cult in horror.
They're counting it as Christmas?
I'm pretty sure that Tokyo... Yeah, it's a Christmas
movie.
I've never seen it before.
I wouldn't consider it to be horror. I think it's more...
It's not even close.
No.
But they're saying cult films.
Holiday cult and horror films. So this definitely falls into the cult thing. Next up is Dial Code Santa Claus aka Deadly Games.
Also not really like super horror, but I think that one fits close enough in there.
Yeah, I mean it's the violent version of Home Alone. I mean, I guess it counts. And that was also my top 10, actually. So, man, I had a lot of foreign films in my top 10. And last up here is, oh, no, there's still two more. Santa Claus from 1959, the Mexican fan. Have you guys seen this movie?
I actually have not seen that movie.
Oh, my God.
It's free.
You actually have to see this to believe it. It is so fucking bizarre. It's really bizarre, man. You just can't even explain it. You have to see it. And the last one here is Dead End. Yeah. So I've only not seen.
What country is that?
Isn't it French?
Dead End?
It's a French production. So I think the country of origin actually is because it's directed by Jean Bastille and Andre Fassbrique. I'm going to stop trying to pronounce these names because I can't fucking do it.
Dead End from like 2006 or whatever.
2003.
Yeah. With Ray Wise and Winshay. That is the one.
Yeah. I did not know that was a foreign movie. Okay, so literally 80% for myself.
So I think the only one I haven't seen was...
I haven't seen three of
them. Just the first one. Just the Advent Calendar, which we're actually watching shortly for Sinbin, which is interesting. So 9 out of 10 for me.
I feel like you're missing some cool ones in there, man. You got Saint.
Which, if you talk to Dutchies or anybody that follows...
You got Wake and Fright.
It's actually not...
Night Train Murders.
They have that.
I don't understand what that means. What do you mean it's not a Christmas film?
Because Krampus Day in the folklore happens on December 5th. And actually, in Christmas Cruelty, they actually talk about Krampus Day on December 5th.
But December is Christmas.
I know it's not a Christmas, like, you know how most films, like Christmas horror films, will take place on Christmas Eve, Christmas, or whatever.
In or around.
They still have a Christmas.
Time.
They still have a Christmas. This is not a Christmas date. December 5th is not. It's Christmas time, but it's, you know, like I said, if you talk to Dutchies or anybody that knows about the, you know, Europeans and stuff, they don't consider it to be
fucking stupid. Clearly.
Oh God, come on. Oh fuck, the wife's when she hears that, she's gonna laugh. Like her family is all straight from Holland. Like they're all Dutchy, like to the fullest. It's crazy. Yeah, they're straight off the boat. It's hilarious. Yeah, no, there's definitely some other ones on there. I don't know when that list was actually done. Should have looked at the dates. But I mean, it probably is. Oh, I hate trying to find these things. I don't see a publication date on this. Doesn't matter. It's not bad though. I mean, it's got to be pretty new because the Advent Calendar came out last year?
2021, I think you said.
Yeah, but like when did it actually get released though?
It was a couple years ago.
Yeah, because I don't think it was 21 when it was eligible.
Well, it was probably 22.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember. I mean, I remember seeing it years ago. So it's been a while.
I don't know how I missed that one.
It was probably a down year for Shudder, maybe.
Was it on Shudder?
Yeah, it was a Shudder exclusive.
Fuck, man. I'm going to have to check my Letterboxd here, man. Maybe I did see it and I fucking just don't remember. I feel like if it was a Christmas film, I would have checked it out. Yeah, I watched it. And I gave it 7.
Wait, you have watched it? How the fuck?
I don't remember it. I honestly don't remember the movie. I have it rated as a 7.
Yeah, I have some movies like that. That's why I always do reviews. Like, all right, what did I think about this movie?
Okay, so apparently I've seen all 10 because I did not remember watching the Advent. I probably... Dude.
Actually, it did come out in December in 2021, so it has been like 5 years or so.
So yeah, pretty much 5 years. And
December 4th.
I would have to start watching it to remember because I can't think of what the narrative is.
It's literally about this girl in a wheelchair who gets a creepy Advent calendar and stuff starts happening.
Yeah, right. Well, I must have liked it because I gave it 7. That's crazy. So
I think that's what I gave it too.
Fucking wow. I gave some 10 for 10. Interesting. All right. Well, Fucking memory is failing me because I'm getting old. But that's the thing I love about Letterboxd right there. So if I've watched it in the last like 7 years, it's on there. It's a good way of reminding myself.
Yeah, I've been doing you know what's funny, I've been doing a reorganization of the DVD shelves, which is what I mentioned last week.
Yeah.
And I've been like sort of, you know, clearing some dust off, like 3-4 years of dust that I've not dealt with. And you know, I'm like, I'm just checking to make sure discs are in there and stuff. I'm like opening every case. And when I got the Cold Prey, I found Jeremy must have actually sent me that. I think I won a bet with we used to bet on football all the time. And I must have won a bet because he sent me a copy of Cold Prey. And inside was a fucking note that he hand wrote. Because anytime someone ever sent me like a gift or a contest win or something that came with like a handwritten note, I've always like stuffed it in the DVD case.
Yeah, me too.
But over the years, you just kind of forget about that shit. So like I pulled out this note from Jerry, which has like maybe worse handwriting than myself.
Yeah, it was atrocious.
Yeah. And it was just funny because, you know, and that was the set. I found another note in a movie called Chain Letter. I was still in the seas. And some dude named Justin, who I won a contest on YouTube, apparently, probably in like 2012 or 13 or something, that I had from this guy. There was a note in there.
Man, that is so fucking weird, dude, that you bring that up, because I literally had the same thing happen to me. So I pulled out, like I always do for Instagram, I always take pictures of the films that we're going to be doing. And I ended up not using the DVD, but I pulled out the DVD of Christmas Cruelty. And I opened it up and I was like, what the fuck? There was a note in there. Someone had sent me that DVD, which was a Region 2 back in the day. And like, I can't remember. I could probably grab it right now, but I'm like, what the fuck? Crazy. So someone sent me that and I totally didn't even remember. But I just watched my Unearthed Blu-ray that came out.
I ordered the Unearthed Blu-ray and it said like delivery date like January 4th or something. I was like, fuckers.
What the fuck?
Dude, my mail is like so jacked right now, dude. There is so many packages. Like the United States mail system during the holidays, this is the worst I've seen it in like years. It's been so bad. But so I ended up like needing to find it online. I couldn't find it anywhere. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how am I going to watch this movie? So I was like, maybe I'll rent it, because I think it had like a rent option for like $5 or $4 or whatever. But then I found it on Tubi because I went to watch something else on Tubi, and I saw, and it's given a lot of recommendations for like holiday horror right now, because
yeah, it's on there.
I've been watching that stuff, and it's on there. But if you search it on Google, like normally Google's pretty good at telling you like where you could stream it at. It doesn't come up on there. So I was like kind of surprised.
Yeah, it's funny actually that you bring that up again, because I did notice it was on Tubi because I watched Sleigh Ride, some Christmas horror film. Came out a couple years ago or whatever. I watched that the other night. And Christmas Cruelty was a recommendation. That's really interesting. It's fucking wild. Yeah, it's funny because I always forget about Tubi as, you know, a tool for watching films too. And it's funny, man, because I was watching.
Yeah, I try not to go there. I hate the commercial breaks, but dude, it really isn't that bad.
Dude, I was watching Sleigh Ride and it was like the first commercial break was like 4 30-second commercials. So it was 2 fucking minutes.
Oh,
so
that
this
sucks.
So this 90-minute movie took an extra, probably I want to say 12 to 15 minutes to play, because
that is miserable. Fuck
yeah, man, because it was weird, because usually I remember, I don't watch a lot of shit on Tubi, but I remember years ago it would just be like a couple commercials at the beginning and maybe one in the middle, like maybe one towards the end. But now it's like 2 every like 10, 15 minutes. I was like, holy fuck, dude, it's a lot of commercials, bro. So this 90-minute movie turned into a fucking 2-hour epic. I'm like, Jesus. Yeah. That's pretty fucking wild. So, yeah, so it just basically reminded myself of why I don't fuck with Tubi. But the nice thing about Tubi is that, like, if you got a smart TV, you just type in Tubi or, you know, say Tubi and you can watch it on the big screen. And that's the thing I fucking hate about Shudder. Like,
there's no app for it. You can't just say Shutter and watch it on your big screen. So I end up watching a lot of movies on my laptop with my fucking headphones, which isn't bad because they're awesome Bose and stuff. But
yeah, I watch some iPad movies. I'm not above it.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't. I mean, if it's late at, like, I generally save those for late at night when I'm not gonna, because my kids' fucking bedroom's like on the other side of my movie room, so I'm like, I'm not gonna sit there and just.
I kind of reserve that exclusively for like usually prep movies. I'll just use that for, but I'll like not watch movies that I'm like the most interested in.
Yeah, I use it a lot because I watch F movies a ton for like newer releases, like 2025 films. Like I go to F movies every single day to see what's new on there, and they had just put The Keeper on there, and it ends.
That's what I was watching before we started. Actually, on my iPad. Oh, I was waiting for us to start. I was watching The Keeper.
Yeah, so I mean that's one I got to check out before the end of the year. Just talk about it on the year end.
Oh, you got it.
Because JP loves it so much. I just want to have a good conversation with him about it. So, but yeah, so I mean, it always comes in handy for that shit. But yeah, because I don't really have the whole MB thing and all that type of shit that you guys have. So I have to go to alternate ways of and means of seeing shit. But it works. I mean, it's fun. So, anyways, you guys want to get into these Norwegian Christmas films or what?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you have anything else?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay. All right. So that's going to conclude the intro, and we'll be back shortly with some freezing cold Norwegian horror. Yeah.
And now, our feature presentation.
All right, so getting into the featured reviews here on episode 308 here on the 22 Shots of Moodz and Horror podcast. We're going to take it back to 2013 with, of course, a Norwegian horror film.
Which also happens to coincide with the start of this show. I think it was December 4th, 2013 or November something.
Oh yeah, shit, totally. Right. The start of this okay, the actual podcast. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Crazy. Interesting. And it is called Christmas Cruelty with an exclamation point. Yeah. So you know that shit's gotta be fucking absurd if you got an exclamation point in your title of the film. So this one is directed by I'm really not gonna attempt this, am I? Magni Steenvold and Pure Ingval. No, I'm failing on all aspects of pronunciation there, but it's directed by two dudes who actually they star in the film themselves. So anyways.
I'd say Magni.
Is it Magni? Probably.
I'm gonna let you guys.
I think Steenvold is probably right, and then Pure
Magni.
Invar Tomrin. Damn, dude, like
Per Ingvar Tomrin. Maybe.
Yeah, that could be right. But it turns out that they're actually, two of the main characters in the film too, also. So interesting enough. Synopsis. We follow a serial killer and his victims as they all prepare for Christmas in their own ways. This year, it doesn't matter if you've been naughty or nice. Santa is coming to town no matter what. And he knows where you live. The fuck wrote that? It's classic. It almost sounds like a joke, but it's kind of true though. So yeah, so I mean that's kind of correct. Basically this film opens up and the first like 30-40 minutes of the film, it's kind of introducing like our characters and stuff. We have the two directors in the film who play themselves essentially.
Don't they go by their same names?
Yeah,
there's definitely a parent involved in this movie.
Yeah, they actually do. And actually they shot in that Pierre Engvall, whatever, his apartment, his real apartment, as you can tell. Well, there's a scene actually where it even has his name on the door and stuff like that. So
yeah, well, it looks like someone that just loves movies apartment. This is the one where there's like a bunch of horror posters and shit all over the room, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say there's a lot of horror posters. I mean, there's Goodfellas on the wall.
Oh no! Okay, you're right. It just movies. It's just like it's like clearly like you're like it's.
Well, the dude wears like a different fucking movie shirt like every day.
Yeah.
Too.
None of these movies are actually that cool, so they're not even hard to not get mixed up.
All right, so the pure invol guy, he's the dude in the wheelchair, and he actually technically is in a wheelchair, kind of in real life. He has brittle bone disease, I believe. I read in the thing because I was wondering if it was actually
what
real.
A pussy.
But he's
Drink
actually
some milk.
But he's actually credited as being okay. So you might want to eat your words here, but he's actually credited as being the first person with brittle bone disease to be an actual stuntman. So he's not a pussy.
I guess not.
It's
probably drinking a lot of milk, like I said.
He's like, my bones suck, but that doesn't stop me from being a stuntman.
And so Magni is the guy with the long hair in this film. He's the batshit kind of crazy dude. But yeah, so the first probably 30, 40 minutes of this film, we get introduced to those two guys with the directors, and they've got a girl with them. They're all friends and shit like that. And they're, getting trees and they're doing their thing. They're getting all drunk on some home brews and stuff like that. And there actually is a point in this film where it's early in December, right? So it's December 5th, which is Krampus Day. They call it Krampus Day. And I guess what they do in these countries, they put on some masks and stuff, and they go out in the public and they just scare the shit out of people. I'm like, that sounds like a fucking blast. Honestly, that sounded like a real fun time just to go out there and do some crazy shit like that. So they actually showcase that and stuff. Anyways, they're doing their R&R, they're relaxing and, partying and doing their thing. It's not really...
Are we going to just skip past the whole fucking opening?
Yeah, well, we'll get to that. And anyways, so we get acquainted with these characters. You don't really get to know them a whole lot, but it's, it's a whole pile of just whateverness. But meanwhile, while you're getting introduced to your three main characters, you're also following the serial killer, where in the opening of the film, it's fucking wild. This movie opens up with a dude dressed as Santa Claus raping this girl in front of her family. And he does this thing, and then he says out loud, he's like, well, I gotta off him. I gotta do something with these fam. Well, I guess I'll start with the smallest one. And it's literally an infant in a fucking little baby seat thing.
Bassinet thing.
A bassinet thing. And he pulls out a
circular saw.
A fucking circular saw, plugs the shit in, and destroys the baby, and it goes to the credits. I'm like, oh my God.
Actually fucking shows it.
Yeah, dude. He annihilates this infant. I'm like, oh my God, this is fucking wild. So
this is the thing about this stuff too.
Crazy.
I was just briefly reading over online reviews from the time it came out, and everybody's like, it's just torture porn, blah blah. It's do you watch that baby scene and think oh my God, this is to me it was kind of the tone.
I thought it was played for laughs. I love that it was. It was
I think the reason why it comes off comedic, and I'll tell you why it comes off comedic, is because the opening scene does not play out being comedic, because this guy's literally raping this girl in front of his family and stuff. It's kind of brutal.
But even that, it's not very graphic or anything.
It's dark that it's so bleak and so dark to the point where it goes so in the negative that it's funny.
But I'll tell you why the scene with the circular saw is funny. Because when he fucking puts the saw to the baby, he clearly uses the saw for real, and it catches, and the baby kind of kicks out of it.
Jerks. Yeah.
And you're like, okay, it's clearly a fucking doll. And you're like, okay, that's kind of funny. So, and I'm watching this.
It actually looked pretty good. That was a pretty good way of filming that. It got the point across.
Oh, no, it does. Cool. It does.
I like that scene.
It's kind of brutal. And they actually end up kind of showing it again, I think, later on in the film. I think it kind of flashes back to that, too. It's fuck. But so we know right away that we're in some probably deep shit with this one. You're like, God damn, dude, that's kind of fucked up. But so again, the first 30, 40 minutes, we get introduced these characters, but we're also following the serial killer, which kind of reminds me of the BTK killer. Mm-hmm. Even though the BTK killer wasn't Santa Claus related or whatever, but in theory, the BTK killer was someone that lived a very normal life. He had a wife and children, and he was a community man. He worked in the church, and he was just a normal dude, but he wasn't. This guy was raping, pillaging, and doing some crazy ass shit. It's kind of what we get here. It's the same thing. We get introduced to this guy who's obviously having these crazy visions. We're seeing things from his own perspective, which is kind of altered, and we know that. And we also get introduced to the fact he's got this wife and he's got a whole family, and we get to see him with that and stuff. And I'm like, hey, this is BTK killer shit. And it's pretty interesting because he becomes obsessed with the girl that is, part of our like trio. And, he obsesses over that, and we get to see like this alternate reality and stuff. But it's very interesting how the film is shot and how we perceive it in the first like 30, 40 minutes. Does it not come across as you're watching multiple music videos? It's like these guys, I actually looked it up after to see if these guys had shot music videos, because the way it was done in segments was, you would have like these scenes with, our main characters, and it would feel like very music video-ish. And then it would go to him, and it would be like this kind of flash editing. And it's basically kind of to interpret like his mindset. He's very all over the place. He's seeing things from this perspective and stuff. And it was very music video-ish. And there actually is music in the film and stuff. But it comes across as being kind of like this artistic choice of doing this way. But then when, he shows up at this house and carnage ensues, it kind of gets away from that. But like, it's this very kind of like interesting way of developing the film for like the first 30, 40 minutes. I felt, to me, it's not boring at all, because I like music video type editing and that type of stuff. So I was like, this is kind of cool. It's different, a way of doing things. And then, so basically what happens is he sees her on the street. There's a moment he sees her on this. He's already seen her before. He's already obsessing about her. And there's this really crazy moment in the film where he actually says to his wife, he's like, yeah, I can't stop thinking about this girl and this guy. Like, I saw them and I need to help them.
They're going to have such a horrible Christmas.
They're going to have a horrible Christmas, and they're in bed. Like,
I'm going to help them in my own way. So at least they don't have to worry about the new year.
Yeah. And like, he shows up in the Santa Claus film, or this costume, and like, it's just fucking carnage, bro. Like, it is brutal, man. Fucking brutal. I won't lie. I'm watching this film thinking to myself, going, Tyler is pissing himself laughing at some of the shit that's happening in this movie, because it's just so bleak and brutal.
I think Tyler hit it on the head with me. Like, I agree. Like, there's a lot of like graphic, like fucked up shit happening in this movie, but like, it never got to me like a way like a non-comedy horror film Calvaire did, where it's like you spend so much time and like build up that it's like so uncomfortable and not even remotely funny, that this movie is just like, it goes so far into the negative, like Tyler said, to where it didn't even, nothing in this movie bothered me in the slightest. And I'm probably the weakest when it's like comes to like fucked up shit out of us three.
I don't know, man. I perceived it differently, because I think the first time I watched this film was like years ago, and I was kind of taken back by like its bleakness and like how it was done. There's this really awful rape scene in this film involving our main female character, and like, it's really fucked. It's so weird though too, because like, it's not very often you see rape happen where a dude puts a condom on. Like, I thought that was
made it funnier.
It's weird to me.
That made it funny.
But the scene is brutal, because like, she's obviously like hogtied and gagged and stuff like that, and he's giving it to her. And then there's a moment where he gets away from that, but he comes back to it, and he takes this knife and he jams it in her vajayjay. And what he does is so fucked up to me, because he says to her,
and I think that's like where it is. Like, it's like, I can't even take that serious. Like, I don't see it.
It's because of what he says. He says, I want to ride the red fire truck. Yeah. And so he stabs her in the pussy, and he goes down and he eats her out. And then he fucking continues to rape her. And then there's this crazy moment, which I don't find funny actually, because she's like, I can't take this anymore. And then he just looks at her and he just stabs the shit out of her and kills her. I'm like, oh my God, that's brutal. But what's funny about that scene though, is later on when he's like cleaning himself up, because he's a total psychopath, because he actually does his fucking laundry in the apartment and shit is crazy. When he's taking the shower and he's like cleaning out his mouth with like the shower thing, and it's like blood coming out of his mouth from her fucking pussy. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's so fucked up, man. Like, that whole sequence is crazy. It's crazy shit, man.
Yeah.
But I think overall,
yeah, no, I trust me. I'm not saying any of this is like a negative or anything. Like, I like movies that go fucking and do some fucked up shit. It's just like,
what part I really
just like
liked?
I don't know, nothing really like got to me or anything. I just
no.
like, oh, that's crazy.
I mean, I can see where people are coming from. It feels like torture porn and stuff like that. But like, I mean, it's really just a psychopath. Like, it's not like he's tying up everybody and doing something. He does that, but the scene where that other couple shows up there and he just like demolishes them, but like the scene where he stabs that chick in the hand and then he kicks the knife through her hand into the wall.
I like that. That was cool.
Kind of fucking cool, man. I was like, God damn. So there's like extreme graphic violence in this, and it's pretty bleak and brutal. It's very.
What was up with the like filter over it? Everything looks like gold. Like the colors, like everything is like I don't even know what that filter would be called. But did anybody think that everything looked like kind of like goldish?
Yeah,
I'm wondering if the transfer is different on the Blu-ray than it is to the old DVD. Maybe it's different. Maybe they took that out because it's pretty clear. Like I don't remember.
No, it's
not
clear.
That it's not clear. It's just like the color grading is like a gold tint.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah. I didn't really think about it actually. Interesting. Yeah, what's really interesting is like what happens to like the dude with the long hair and stuff. Like that one guy, he takes him to the hospital and shit like that, and he can never get back in the apartment. I thought that was weird.
It's almost, I was trying to find the word. It's almost like a sepia toned, but not as like drastic, I would say.
Interesting.
Did you see that too, Tyler? Like get that vibe?
He's not there.
Fucking idiot.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I guess I just didn't really think of it that much while I was watching, because I think more in like maybe the first half of the movie for myself, like with how it feels like it's all kind of music video-ish and stuff like that. I can see that. Yeah, the second half is like a completely different type of tone of film. It's just it's wild.
Yeah, this film, having like said all that awesome stuff about the violence, having said that, like, to me, this film it's a real mixed bag, because I don't like this movie much at all outside of specifically the movie, like the scenes of that guy just annihilating people.
Okay, well then explain.
But the stuff with the middle chunk of the movie is a bit whatever.
I just did not care about any of these characters. Like, I think
that might also be why the violence didn't really affect me either, because it's just like,
I just think the violence was just over the top, dark comic fun, which I loved. Like, I really did. I appreciated that.
Well, yeah, I mean, especially when he cut, like, at the end when he goes out of his way, he leaves this fucking house after killing a couple of people. He goes down to the market and buys a fucking chainsaw, comes all the way back, and that scene is, I love this scene where he literally fills the chainsaw up, leaves the bottle of fucking gas in the middle of the road, and just goes straight into the place and just does his shit. But he takes out the dude that can't walk barely, his leg. It's so brutally over the top. Like, he's just gnarling up this guy with a chainsaw. It's like fucking crazy.
I just love that he's so emotionless to me, just like this old guy that's so fucking cold and emotionless and hot.
Well, that's what I said about it being super nihilistic. Like, this guy just comes across as being like this normal family man, but he obviously has this crazy dark side to it. So you take it how you will. I mean, it's a little bit comedic in the terms of like, yeah, like he's saying all the right things at home, but he's not that person. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. Like, literally, it's like crazy. You know what's actually funny to me about this movie? Like, it's done in 2013 when this is kind of before like everybody got super offended by like language and shit like that. But there's like the long haired dude is always ripping on the guy in the wheelchair in this film. Yeah. You guys catch a dialogue? Like he's just always ripped. Like, at one point he calls the girl, like, what does he say? He calls her like a pussy fart or something. It's fucking hilarious. He's like you're farting pussy or some shit like that. But he's just like, it's full of like,
oh yeah, when he's making his like fucking liquor stew.
Oh yeah, dude, he's like calling everyone fags and like, oh my god, but like the language
this
of this movie is so funny.
Like 30 different types of bottles of alcohol into like a pot.
And that scene is so funny. They get so shit-faced and wake up in the morning and they're like so fucking done. And I kept laughing. I kept thinking to myself going, wow, that tree dried out a lot overnight. He wakes
up. Dude, that tree was a shit dog Charlie Brown Christmas.
Holy Charlie Brown
tree, bro. That shit was the worst tree I've ever seen.
But it's kind of a shame, like that guy kind of disappears in the film because he can never get back in the apartment, and it's like that's it. Like they never get back in there. But he was kind of funny because he's just ripping on him the entire time, saying the most vulgar shit through the whole film. I mean, I find it, I'm not offended by that shit, man, but I can see some people not really liking the dialogue, but it's kind of funny. So, what's actually really interesting? So again, going back to the whole
space
IG thing. So I always post pictures on there, to promote the upcoming shows and stuff like that. And Tom Horsball, aka Horsball, commented on my post. And he said that he used to be a fan of Christmas Cruelty until he saw like the racist shit. And I was like,
what racist shit?
Okay, exactly. And this is the third time I've watched this movie. So I watched my old DVD twice, and this is the first time I just cracked the Blu-ray. And I was like, what? And he's like, there's a scene in the film. I guess it's in the guy in the wheelchair's actual apartment. There is a scene in the film. I guess it's like on a door, maybe a closet door or whatever. And there's a sign on the door that says "Dead N-word Storage."
Okay, so it's something from a movie.
And I knew you were going to. No. So
what the fuck?
I know.
Joke.
So I guess he's been asked about this, and he just played it off like it was like he's like, fuck, whatever. Like it was not meant to be. It was in his real apartment. So everything is, usually when you're like shooting in your apartment, you're not.
It's like if he's shooting his apartment, he's got all these movie posters on the wall. It's probably what he looks like. You just didn't even think about it. It's literally like something from a movie.
But is it really funny even to have that as a joke, though?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, it's definitely
fucking funny, dude.
It's definitely poor taste.
It's not funny because it is actually technically poor taste. Like, I mean, I laugh at dead or babies getting hacked up with power saws and shit. That's funny to me. But like, it's so subtle in the film that it's not. It's not a joke.
Honestly, like I'm trying to think about it. Like, I wouldn't ever write that down on anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't personally buy this.
Dude, if I was making a movie, I wouldn't put that in there as a joke because it's not fucking funny. No,
I wouldn't either. But like,
it's kind of funny that it's like funny that somebody did that to me. Unless it's like, obviously, if this guy's a like piece of shit racist or something like that.
The impression I got, and I looked it up after, and apparently he's been asked about it by multiple people because they're like, why the fuck is that on your, it's in his real apartment, and he just kind of blew it off like, I don't give a fuck. Like, he never tried to justify it. He never said it was a joke. He never tried to justify it. Like, so if you're gonna blow it off,
there's no right answer to that question when you're putting that. You say like, oh, I think, it's a joke. Oh,
there is a right answer. If you put it in there as a joke, then say it's a fucking joke. If you're gonna blow it off like it's nothing, then you're kind of being a piece of shit. Like, I can see where people come from that. I mean, there's jokes that are funny, but like,
was it? Like
I just cannot put a limit on what's funny and not like. When you said it was kind of funny.
Well, in the context of the movie,
thinking about it, I'm like,
But in the context of the movie,
is it like something that someone like wrote on the door, or is it like
no? Apparently, it's like a sign. It's like a fucking
So literally, dude, it's like the guy's apartment is full of like all these like all the like the film bro movies, like Goodfellas. Like he's got a sign from Pulp Fiction on the wall. Okay,
I know, dude. My house literally has probably 100 frame posters throughout my house. I don't have one that is that offensive.
I'm not saying
that's not
I would
fucking
put it
funny.
on my house, but like I get like it's dark humor. Like I get it. It's something for like if he just like had that alone and nothing else, I think it would be kind of weird. But when you have an apartment full of movie stuff,
but you got to remember though, this is like. It's still out of context for everything that's even in the apartment, though. Like, I mean, even like it's. You can't put that type of thing into any type of context at all. Like,
I'm not saying the guy should have put it in the movie.
But what realm is that funny though? Like, if I was
it's offensive. Like, it's offensive. You know what I mean? Like, that's offensive.
But I just feel like anybody that's going to have that sign in their house probably. I mean.
You think he's racist?
Maybe. Like, I mean, I just don't feel like. I mean, I have a lot of fucking filthy humor and shit like that. Like we all do.
Yeah.
But that's not something I'm gonna post in my fucking house.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a little
like I would do.
I feel like it's just, I feel like it is questionable to the point. Like I never, and it's crazy because I even asked Tom, I'm like, where the fuck was it? Like he never responded, but like it's somewhere in there. And it's crazy because I've seen it 3 times and I'm very good at picking out posters and background shit and stuff like that. Like I noticed that she was wearing a Crow shirt. I noticed that he had a Jaws mouse pad in the film. Like I noticed these weird things. I never noticed the fucking dead end.
I never saw it either.
I know, it's crazy.
I had no clue.
It got me thinking. It got me fucking thinking. I'm like, dude, did they fucking edit it out in the Blu-ray release? I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know because this Blu-ray release just came out.
It wasn't like even meant to even be in the movie. Like you said, if they just shot in his apartment, it's literally just probably a piece of movie memorabilia in his apartment that like they didn't think about and it ended up in a shot.
But I'm trying to think of like even if it was something related to a movie and stuff, like what?
I mean, maybe it was just one of his fucking drunk friends writing something really.
I mean, it's kind of
like that's what I'm saying. Did he write it down somewhere, or was it like a sign like that's like that look?
Was it a poster, or was it just like handwritten on?
I don't know.
That's a huge difference. Like if someone just wrote it on the wall, that's kind of weird. Yeah, like I agree. But like if it's like some like clearly like Pulp Fiction looking movie prop that says that on it, like okay, like I get the joke. Like it's an offensive line from a movie played for laughs.
Well, when he said the quote on it, the first thing I thought it was Pulp Fiction because there is that line in the film,
that's
right?
Where
Tarantino. Yeah, I know exactly. But I was like, so then it got me thinking. I was like, man, but I mean, in the film, it seems completely out of context. But again, you have to remember he is also shooting in his apartment, which is full of film. He's a film person, right? But it still is an interesting thing to have on your wall. Like, I mean, because a lot of people would see that.
It's something I put on my wall.
It's not going on my fucking wall.
Yeah, like
no, because it doesn't say den and storage. It says the actual N word. So, like,
also,
I mean, that's even
it's a bit rough.
That like people don't like understand. This is like I'm not defending like racial slurs here, but like I don't know what the culture is also like in Norway. You know what I mean?
It's like, probably more racist than here.
Or like
I don't think anything is more racist than America, bro.
Dude,
there's definitely more racist countries than America, bro.
I'm just joking, man. I'm sure racism is everywhere. It doesn't.
I mean, what is?
I don't think it holds itself to
the population of like.
It's honestly probably more
like 1% or something.
Well, it's probably more likely like that countries that have like a higher homogenation of one type of race are more likely to be racist.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't want to get in the conversation this at all about like
either way.
I mean, a lot of it could be systematic racism though too, right? Because you grow up in a country like I don't know a lot about Norway. I don't know a lot about.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about Norway, so like I don't know if like those words hold the same weight in Norway. You know what I mean? Like I'm not advocating for that, but like I
do know the Norwegians fought the Russians like in Dead Snow too.
I just don't know. Like anytime I see things like that in like in movies, especially from different countries, and this movie's modern but in different eras, like I don't know enough about like these cultures at the time to know.
I mean, just judging by the characters, they seem kind of edgy and like you know.
And that seems like something like an edgy person that age.
It could be a joke in poor taste.
Their apartment. That's what I mean.
It's definitely poor taste, without a doubt. Like that's a joke that I don't think that you really.
I mean, when you watch it in context, if you watch it in context in Pulp Fiction, it's actually quite funny because it's staggering that like Tarantino just says that like just so casually.
I mean, Tarantino is the king of the N-bomb, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
and you know,
so many N-bombs in his movies.
Oh, of course. I mean, and again, you know, like you going back to context. So we actually contexted this earlier in the show where you were talking about how his stepfather took him out to the blaxploitation films and stuff like that, and it became a thing with him.
I don't know. Maybe like that's like why he feels comfortable like talking like that. But like I do think like
because he probably heard a bunch of other people saying shit like that.
It's definitely
it's just like not have the same delivery because he says it hard. Like he is not afraid to say that word, and like it does look suspicious when you see like why does this guy write this part and then cast himself?
Well, I never really thought too much about that. I mean, it's all context. It's all context.
I know it is, but like, like when you watch it, you think like, damn, dude, like you wrote this part, and I'm gonna do this.
But in general, though, like I don't really care one way or the other. But like, again, it goes back to our conversation last week or whatever. Like, even if this guy was a flat out racist, like straight up, like racist Nazi or whatever, like I don't give a fuck about that. Like I give a fuck in terms of like he's a piece of shit, but like the movie is still the movie. Like there's I mean, dude, fucking
thank you.
There's so many fucking movies that we like that were made by scumbags.
So this was like literally my segue into this. Like, again, I was going to bring up the same thing about last week's conversation. We bring this up all the time and stuff like that. Like, yeah, Victor Salva is a piece of shit. But, I mean, again, it's coming back down to the person. You can separate, at least I can separate, the art from the person and stuff like that. I mean, if this guy turns out, which, I mean, I love Tom, but at the same time, I mean, he can be a little extreme sometimes with some certain things.
I mean, he has beliefs and standards.
No, I respect that. I also respect that too.
It's a ridiculous thing to try to like pin someone's entire like morality and beliefs off of like a poster in a movie that's a quote from a famous movie,
and also one that was made fucking over 10 years ago at this point too.
Yeah. I mean,
he might have completely.
I think it was more about the reaction when he was asked about it. Like he never tried to explain it. Like if you had to, I think maybe to justify the quote on the wall, just be like, bro, it's fucking Pulp Fiction. Like, I mean, I don't know who the fuck is making those signs, if it was a made sign or whatever. That's
so where did he say
like I've never seen it in the movie
interview or
he said it was on a door, or it was on the back of a door. It was in a closet door or something.
No, I'm saying you're saying the guy was asked about it and didn't say any, like where was he asked about it?
I never asked about it. That's just what he said to me. So he said he was questioned about it because
when
people
you said
had
it
noticed
was
in the
something
film.
on a door, like I assume it's something that like you hang on, like your like garage door somewhere, like something. You know what I mean?
The thing is, I'm looking at my my vocal booth right now, and my door is covered in posters. So I mean, we just do that shit. Yeah. I'm staring right at a Diabolic poster.
Like I could tell you, if I was walked into someone's house and they had something like that, I would ask some questions. I'd be like, yo, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean?
I would get the joke, but at the same time, this is like how I would. So like if I saw that, like I would get the joke and maybe take a smirk at, but like at the same time, I'd be like, it's kind of weird to just be that comfortable putting something like out in public for everyone to see. And that would
it's 100% question.
That's what I thought too. I'm like, man, I get it, but like I don't get it.
Like, but at the same time, like if someone says some stupid fucking off-color joke that makes him look like an idiot, that doesn't necessarily mean that like I think that this person actually is a racist piece of shit or whatever. Like they just have a stupid way of fucking thinking.
Yeah, I mean, some people are just not that smart though too. They don't really think of the consequences of. Like he sees it as the famous quote from Pulp Fiction, but like he doesn't realize the repercussions of putting that in the film, because people are going to question that. But again, it is completely out of context. Like this film is a Christmas film, it has nothing to do with any of that. There's no racist comments within the film except for, I mean, there's a little bit of comments and stuff, like he says fag a lot, and he says a lot of
also
shit.
You could look at it this way. It's like these are also characters in a movie. Like you're allowed to have characters that are not like good people in movies.
I think the difference is that they are the characters.
Yeah, like, I guess that's fair.
That's what I said before. I said it's interesting that it's them. It was shot in his apartment. Like this is a real apartment. He's playing himself. It is kind of, it's worthy of questioning, but
it's definitely worthy of question. Look, anybody who's actually racist, actually like a Nazi or anything, probably deserves to be beat up at least, right? But like, I'm not like based on one thing like that. That is not enough evidence for me to say like this guy is.
Dude, it's like I'm sure too in my life I've made jokes at some point years ago I thought were so funny and was maybe even funny to people around me, but like it's not something I would never say like today.
Yeah, you only say it in private.
Yeah. Like even in private,
Dave
like,
Chappelle,
man, I would just...
or your Dave Chappelle. But like, there's a context for it. Like when you're doing a stand-up set, it's like, you know, anything goes because you're making jokes.
That's I just feel like that's a thing in comedy, and like some people are just not going to like certain types of comedy, and I don't think there's anything wrong with dark humor.
No,
like I would struggle even as an actor, even saying.
But people
N-word.
wouldn't, you know, necessarily say.
I'd be scared of
saying that, dog.
Bro, you are not going to make me say that on camera. Like,
no way, bro. But there's like, I get why actors do it and stuff like that, and kudos to them for being able to or whatever. But personally, me, like, bro, I don't even want to be associated with.
See, it's different times, man. It's totally different times. Like when you grow up, and I'm sure you had these moments too, JP, because you were like, you know, you're into music and stuff like that too. But like, I had, you know, the crew that we hung out with and stuff, like it was very mixed. Like it was, you know, there were some white guys, there were some black guys, it was all over the place. And like my buddy Roy, which super cool dude, black dude. This is back in the 90s, and he'd always walk up to me. He's like, "Yo, what's up, man?" That's how he always approached me. But he would say the full thing. That was normal conversation because he never looked at me as being a way. He just, when he was calling me that, when he was saying that to me, it was just a way of being like, yo, because we were super hip hop. Like we did everything together. We never thought of it as being like a racial thing until it became a big fucking thing.
Yeah. Like,
you know, it was never a thing to us.
I remember being like, you know, in middle school, high school, and bringing like two of my black friends over to my house and stuff like that. And like, they just, you know, what up, JP, you know, and like,
it was normal.
I felt like awesome.
Yeah, it's like a sign of respect.
You know what I mean? But I never actually like said it back or anything, just because
exactly.
You know, I'm sure like there's you hear, you know, oh, I got the N-word pass or whatever. Like I don't want the fucking N-word pass.
Yeah, like that's okay.
You know what I mean? Like that's not my thing, bro. But like I love, you know,
I just don't talk like that. Like, so
those were homies, you know.
Like I just don't talk like that, and I like even though I have a friend that talks like that, it would be weird if I just suddenly started talking like that around him. Like that would itself be kind of racist. Yeah, but like, you know, I think that, you know, anybody who's ever had a black friend or been around a lot of black people, like I was in public housing growing up. I was one of two white kids or Mexican kids or whatever in the entire unit. And like, you do know that like there is a culture, there's a whole style and different, you know, culture with a lot of black people and, you know, especially in those settings. And like, you learn if you're, you know, not black, you learn growing up to respect the culture, and it's not your culture, but like you just happy to be accepted, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So I mean, it's different though, man, because like I think when you talk about culture, it's like hip hop as a culture is I mean, in the 90s it was kind of, well, depending where you're from, I mean, obviously it was white people, you know, that thought they were part of the culture and stuff used to get clowned on, because at the time there was the only context for like white people in the culture, rappers or whatever, was the Beastie Boys and Vanilla Ice and maybe probably Third Base or whatever and stuff like that. Now it's completely different, but there was a time where, you know, it was, you could still be accepted as like in the culture, maybe not as a rapper. Obviously it became a totally different thing, and you know, in the Fat Beats era and stuff like that. Yeah, dude, like, fuck, I totally lost my train of thought. I was going somewhere with that.
Look, it's like, I get what you're saying. Like, the hip hop culture is definitely like more.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, that was my point. That was my point.
Now,
so in the hip hop culture, like, you know, you got a little bit more accepted. It was a little bit different when the way you talk to each other and stuff like that. But like, it was weird because like, you know, you have these black guys that would call white people this and, you know, as friends and stuff like that. But like, I also knew a black dude that was in a metal band talk completely different. He would never say that shit. He was like, because he's part of a different culture. He was more of like a punk band. He was like a punk guy. It was really interesting, but totally different cultures, right? He would never like come up to me like, yo, what's up, man? Like that wasn't him. right? Because the hip hop culture, that's the way you talk. That's the way you approach people. It was normal. It was just like a normal thing, you know? So you got to remember where you're coming from and like, you know, what culture you were part of and stuff like that. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's basically what I was saying earlier. It would be weird if I just suddenly started talking like that because my friend does.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because, like, I mean, I'm not walking around saying, you know, N-words all the time and shit like that. But, like, you know, for somebody that's been, you know, in that part of that world for so many years and stuff like that, like, for me, I mean, you know, everyone that I've associated with, like, you know, if you were to start being like, yo, what's up, man? I'm not getting slapped. I'm not getting slapped. I might get slapped by somebody I don't know, but not my homies. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
But then, you know, the world is so changed. It's like, bro, you can't say shit now. You can't say anything. You know, I mean,
yeah.
Although I do feel like we're coming around. I feel like in the last couple of years, maybe like the last year, I've noticed people are loosening up on the way you can talk. Which is a good thing. I feel like we're coming out of this fucking this oppressed society that we went through, like all through, I don't know, probably 2017, all through COVID. It was like this oppressed thing where you can't say shit. And
I think people are
all these woke people and all this fucking, these very, very fucking left-wing people are just like freaking out about every fucking thing in the world. But I feel like it's kind of coming out of that a little bit, which is probably a good thing. But anyways, I'm not getting political.
There's a balance, right? Like you can't control everything, but like you also can't say fucking anything without repercussion either. Like it's a balance. Like both going too far of either way is bad.
Yeah.
Yep. I think the pendulum swings both ways.
That's why I like to keep my shit like within my homies and just call you guys fags for no reason. Because if I'm calling you that, you guys know I'm joking. But you can't call some random person out as a joke. Like you want to go. No, I'm not. You want to go back to being dark comedy?
Definitely not, bro.
Remember back in the day when you could just like randomly call people some shit and they'd be like, they get pissed off, obviously, but like it wasn't like the repercussions of today.
Oh yeah, like just prime like everyday insult words when I was like 8, 9, 10, 11 are like words that are like forbidden now.
I know. So I don't give a fuck. Like people like, oh, you can't use that. I'm like, yeah. I mean, we're friends here, man. I'm not using that as a derogatory term. It's just like it is what it is. It's just a fucking word. It's like calling someone a bitch. It's calling someone like a loser. It's the same fucking thing.
See, bitch is actually more offensive in certain areas.
It's just a word. You know what I mean? People just don't get offended by certain words.
You call someone a bitch in like jail or like in the hood, it's like fighting. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Even if it's in a joke.
Yeah.
Just because they take that shit so seriously.
Yeah.
But
anyways, we got like way far off that shit.
Yeah, we got very out.
But it was something I wanted to know.
Just to like recap my thoughts on it, like it's definitely questionable, but like it to me, it's like I didn't even fucking notice it. You know what I mean? So it's obviously it's like the movie. If I would have never seen it or whatever, I would have thought about the movie the same way. Seeing it, I might still think about the movie the same way. Might be a little bit more questionable on the directors. But, you know, I don't know the whole story. I've never talked to this guy or anything. I saw the interview. I need more context to make.
I mean, that's exactly how I feel about it, too. It's like, man, I mean, you know, I mean, there's definitely context.
There's also like a huge difference if it's like clearly a piece of Pulp Fiction memorabilia.
See, like the way I look at it, though,
wrote it on the wall. But then there's like a giant difference in like what's the context of
it. That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what I wanted to bring up earlier. It was like, okay, so this sign on the wall that's somewhere, you know, that says what it says. We know that it's like a quote from a famous film.
Also, does this motherfucker even speak or read English?
I mean, I'm sure.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like
everything in
that could also.
It's funny when you watch foreign films. Everybody's always wearing like English shirts and always has English posters and stuff. They must know that.
It's not a stretch where you see these movies where like you get the American character that's like, "Do you speak English?" And like they always do because like English is the
English motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Like the many countries along the world learn English as like the language that they all learn so they can communicate.
But going back to the, like, if that sign had to said just straight up, I hate ends, or what, there was a random swastika like in the house, like, that's very questionable, right? Because that's not quotable and that's not cool.
That's out of context of like the cinephile's house.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I think also like, all right, I mean, a movie like American History X, right? Like swastikas everywhere. These are actors, so it's like,
but that's a
there's
context,
still that
though.
level of
that's a biopic.
But that's context though.
A bio fucking.
If you were watching a film about Nazis and there was no Nazis or there was no swastikas in the film, I'd be like, that's a little bit fucking weird.
American History X.
For some reason, when you said American History X, my brain went to Malcolm X, and I was like, wait, why are there be swastikas in Malcolm X?
Dude, that's fucked up.
But no, definitely context. Definitely. I mean, if I ever watch this movie again, I'll definitely be looking for it, and
I know,
possibly change my mind. I don't know.
It's crazy. I've watched it I've missed it every time. It must be quick or so. I have no fucking idea, man, where it is.
Well, when someone says like, all right, this is just how my brain like extrapolates. So like, why would this be in someone's house? So when you said it was hanging on a door somewhere, like I
thought he said
like,
written on a door.
Yeah, written is a completely different thing.
I think he just said it was on a door, so I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's probably a sign.
Is that an actual quote from a movie though?
Yeah, it's from Pulp Fiction.
I can't even remember that.
When he's like, when they go to get rid of
Harvey
Keitel.
I've only seen Pulp Fiction once.
Not Harvey Keitel.
So do you remember when they shoot the dude in the face and they have to get rid of the body?
Yeah.
So the guy whose house they bring him to get rid of the body is Quentin Tarantino's house.
And he shows this big spiel and he gets all pissed off and he's like, does this look like a dead end storage?
Yeah, he said, did you see a sign out there that says it's so like it's literally a quote from the movie. So like,
and then they call up Harvey Keitel's character and he's the wolf and he tells him what to do and shit like that.
I wonder, does Tom know about that?
I'm pretty fucking sure that he's
so like when you say it's something a sign on a door, I assume it's like a memorabilia piece from this movie. Like it might.
So my question was, who the fuck is making these signs that says that though?
Dude, that's what I mean. It's Norway. I don't know if the culture is different there, where it's like that thing is more socially acceptable there. I'm not saying it's okay, but like I don't know what it's like to live in Norway, dude.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not socially. I don't know, but then again, I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing.
Different there because, like, when I was,
we're so Americanized, we're so different over here.
Like, when you say like it's on someone's door, like I assume it's like a sign from this movie. And he put it like on his closet door, like, "Hey guys, look what my closet is," and like that's the joke.
But the way I thought about it after was like, okay, so he was asked about this, and I'm like, maybe he just didn't understand the question because he speaks Norwegian. He doesn't speak English.
Maybe he just want to ignore it because maybe he just wants to ignore the question because he realized, oh man, like I know what you're talking about, and that's a bad thing. But I was
like thinking this in like another context. Like I think like, oh, if I ever had like some random person who wasn't like a movie fan over here, and they were going through my shelf and they get to the eyes and they pull out Ilsa, She-Wolf of the SS, would they think like, what the fuck does this guy got? Like you know what I mean? Yeah. Like what is this shit? Some fucking kind of Nazi mail.
This is like the third time tonight, JP, I've had the same thing.
I got another good example of that. Like, let's say someone's looking at my movie collection. They're just like an average person, and they know like what average people know, maybe a little more, and they find a Serbian film on my shelf. Like what is that person?
I wouldn't even know what it is.
But most people would know what that is.
A lot of people like know what that is. They have no idea what it is. You know what I mean? Like they just this is like this insanely fucked up movie. So like, what if they like I'm saying like imagine being that average person. They have no idea what a Serbian film is, but they know it's just like this insanely fucked up movie that only like creeps like, and they find it on my shelf. You know what I mean? It's something that's like
we've been through this Serbian thing so many times. People think we're pedophiles and blah blah blah. I'm like, fuck off, shut up.
I'm just looking at it from like the average like person that doesn't understand anything about it past like what they've heard. Like if they were to see that out of context.
Well, here's a great example actually. So going back to JP, this is like the third time that you've made me think of something tonight. But so there's a room just past this one in my house here, and it's got my stand-up freezer down there. And I have like this. So I bought this edition of like Inglourious Bastards years and years ago. And it came with a dog tag that says Inglourious Bastards and it's got a swastika on it. And it hangs. I literally have it hanging in that room because I never knew what to do with it. Like, I don't even know how it ended up in that room. But anyways, it's like hanging on like off a fucking shelf or whatever. But if someone came over out of context and saw, not knowing what Inglourious Bastards is, the Nazi and they saw this swastika sitting on a dog tag, would they not probably think I was a little bit racist.
Dude, if they
why would I have that in my house?
Yeah, oh, dude, they probably see them. They could not even see the Inglorious Bastards part, and they're not giving you any benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, no, it's funny because the swastika is like straight up. It's a weird piece to put into like a special edition, but that's where I got it from. It was like,
that's
even when I made the thumbnail last week for the Dead Snow show, like I was like
purposely didn't have the
well, there are swastikas, but it's like covered by the letters.
Yeah.
So it's like, because I was like, dude, YouTube's gonna like flag the
I was thinking exactly the same thing as you were
actually, they probably that's the one thing that you will totally get flagged for. Actually, probably would have got taken down. Actually,
yeah. So I kind of like lowered the picture a little bit so you could kind of tell if you know what the movie was, but like, I think that thumbnail looks pretty fucking popping.
I love that thumbnail. It's so good. I love the color scheme on it. It's great. But again, going back to context, it's like, dude, I never thought about it, but like I literally have a dog tag with a swastika hanging in my house, but it's strictly Inglorious Bad. It's a film fan piece, right?
Yeah, that's why I was
oddly another Tarantino, a questionable thing from a Tarantino,
right? Well, I mean, so much Tarantino on this show.
I know, right?
Even like so unrelated shit that gets circled back to him.
Oh fuck, man, I love talking movies. It's so much fun. Good shit. But anyways, back to
just to be clear, we hate racists. Just so everybody knows.
Yes, we're not justifying anything. We're just having a conversation about what the fuck was that
like
about.
We literally hate racist people.
As we're like wrapping up this conversation, like, man, I hope this isn't the thing.
Like people are like, oh, what the fuck? I'll be like, dude.
And shout out to Tom Horsball for it. For bringing that to my attention, because that was a big conversation piece here too.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Like I just never saw it. So crazy, but yeah. Anyways, Christmas Cruelty. What are your guys' thoughts on the film? Did we even talk about it?
I mean, my overall thoughts are just like, I think it opens pretty solid. The third act is pretty solid. There's a bunch of stuff in the middle that I was kind of like, not super interested in, but I did think it was. It's a movie that I feel like I should have heard more about, judging the context, and like you would think it would be kind of lumped into those like movies that are like extreme and like fucked up or whatever. But I never really heard of this one before. I knew Unearthed had released it on a Blu-ray because I almost picked it up a few times, but I didn't know anything about it until you said last week that it's kind of fucked up, and so I went in thinking that. But yeah, overall, I thought it was pretty decent.
Tyler.
Yeah, overall, like I was saying, I kind of thought it was a mixed bag overall. I really like the violence. I like the deadpan of it. I like the real dark humor of it, but I almost feel like the movie peaked in the opening scene. Maybe not entirely what you could argue with, just because of like how cold that opening was and how shocking it was. Because I really didn't care for any of these characters. I thought
the girl was super cute, man.
I mean, like, sure, but there's a million cute girls, and
I don't know. I liked her. I mean,
I didn't think these people particularly even had good chemistry together. And I felt like JP was saying too. There's so much dead space in the middle, where it's like you really have like. You have your opening, and you have like this guy going insane in this apartment, and that's the movie to be stretched in like 90 something minutes.
It's not. The credits roll in about 86 minutes or whatever. But like I said, man, the first 34 minutes, like I said that, like, it's almost like a montage. It's like a fucking. It's like music videos for like the first 30, 40 minutes. I don't mind that shit. Like, I mean, it's not overly interesting or anything. You don't really get to know anything about the characters and stuff. And yeah, I mean, the characters aren't overly that likable. They're kind of, I mean, the dude with the long hair is like, I feel like he's being offensive to be offensive, throughout the film and stuff like that. He's just always yelling at people, calling people fucking names and shit. It's like, it's just like angry as fuck.
Like, I couldn't tell you any of these characters' names a day later, other than Per Ingval, because I thought that was a wild name.
But I do like I said, like, I like the aspect of, the editing and, getting into the killer's mind and stuff like that. I think it works pretty well for myself. I mean, it probably is a little elongated. They probably could have cut that down a little bit. But I like shit like, pulling the knife out of the chick's stomach. And then, this guy's so sadistic and so crazy and psychotic that he fucking puts his clothes into the washing machine and then goes and makes himself a sandwich with the knife out of her stomach and like pulls it up there. He cuts the bread and it's all bloody and shit. I'm like, dude, what the fuck, man? This is like just ridiculous.
Oh, is this the movie that had the? I got him mixed up with.
No, that's Christmas. No, that's Christmas Blood.
That one of the weird editing.
What do you mean weird? Oh,
which one had the weird editing? Which one had like the really frantic editing?
Would be this film.
It was. I didn't like that. It's just I didn't really understand what it was doing. I guess maybe.
So well, like I said though, like it's the reason for the frantic editing with the serial killer is because it's like it's inside his mind, right? Because we're seeing things that he's not, but we're seeing it from his perspective, and it's not really happening because he's fucking insane. But then we're getting. The reason why it chops up so quick is because we're getting clips of like what's really happening and then what he sees is happening. So it's like inside the mind of a lunatic kind of thing, right?
It didn't really work for me.
I like it. I think it works for myself because it's just, it's getting, and it works on the level of, because this guy is showcased as like the BTK killer. Like I said, he's got this normal life and then he's got this opposite life. So everything's chaotic. Everything is super chaotic and psychotic in his mind and stuff. And he's blurring the vision or the lines of reality, like completely. He has no idea what's really going on. But it's pretty fucked up. Like, man, when this shit when he shows up at the apartment and it all breaks loose, man, there's some fucking nasty kills in this. Gore is brutal. Nasty shit. Dude, you know what's the funny part in the movie? When he pulls the rubber off his dick.
When he kills the baby.
Yeah, when he kills the baby. When he pulls the rubber off when he takes the rubber off his cock and he throws it at the dude in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
On the ground. Hits him in the fucking face. I'm like, oh my God, dude, that's fucking gross. That shit made me laugh, man. Fucking hilarious.
I like the hammer kill with that other dude, like right when he comes in the apartment.
Yeah, the hammer kill is fucking brutal. I think the coolest part is when he stabs that chick in the hand, then kicks the fucking knife through her hand into the door. I think that part's fucking actually pretty cool. Kind of inventive, actually.
Yeah, like that stuff in the movie I liked. Like that stuff was awesome. I like if it's just everything that else surrounded it. Like I just really didn't care for.
Dude, when he starts hacking up the dude's legs. Fuck me, man. It's so funny. It's just so like the guy's already in a wheelchair and you start cutting off his legs. I'm like, dude, come on, bro. I mean, at this point, it's just a straight up comedy, right? But it's not like it's not even appearing to be like that. It's supposed to be serious, but I don't know.
It's because it's that deadpan. Like it's some people that's not even going to work with you. They're just not going to like it.
Yeah.
But I like that. I like that like so dark that it's funny deadpan comedy. That works for me.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, dude, I think he calls him a retard in the film like at least 20 times too.
That's what I'm saying too. Like this movie got tons of offensive shit in it, dude.
Tons of offensive shit.
We're raping chicks. We're fucking
killing babies.
Killing
babies. It doesn't even seem like especially
stabbing people in the vagina.
It just like kind of seems like something that might be in that guy's apartment, especially like given it something from a movie with all this movie stuff around.
But he literally says, "I want to ride the red fire truck." Who the fuck says that, man? That's like fucked. I've never heard that term before.
Must be a Norwegian thing.
Yeah.
I mean, the red fire. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, especially if she was like a redhead. I guess that'd make more sense. But, yeah. Anyways, what do you guys got on this one?
Let me start. I'll start. Yeah, like I was saying, very mixed bag for me. I really like the kills in those dark moments, but there is a lot of movie to still fill out, and that movie to fill out really did not work for me. So I'll give it a 5.5.
JP.
I'm at a 6.5.
Yeah, I'm also actually at 6.5. That was my original rating on this one, so. I think it's decent. You know, it's extreme, but it
was fine to watch once, and I was like happy with watching it once. But it's something I could never watch again.
You know what part
I have to watch it at least one more time since I fucking bought the Blu-ray.
You know what part I like in the film actually is when he decapitates that dude, by the way, which is a brutal decapitation. And he brings the head into the bathroom and he puts it on the counter and then he goes to take a piss and he can't take a piss because the head is staring at his penis. So he actually turns the head away from him and then takes a leak. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't want to look at that either. That's so weird.
Dude, it is weird, man. You can't have anyone staring at you, even if it's just a head.
Dude, you're just like, there's a fucking decapitated head there. I don't want that. Like, I can't have it fucking staring into my soul while I'm trying to relieve myself.
Yeah, bro, I'm just trying to take a piss, man. Get out of here. Get out of my mind.
It's like horrific. You got to see a lot of decapitated heads before you get used to something like that. There's a bell curve on decapitated heads.
I mean, I will say, though, man, like, the gore in the film actually looks pretty decent for being
pretty I liked it. It is, and like I just wish there's more of it.
I mean, they're actually, I mean, the body count is not overly high because, you know, it's basically just taking place on
they make it count. Like I remember more kills than than character names.
Yeah, I mean, there's a decent amount of kills. But yeah, anyways, that is Christmas Cruelty from 2013.
42 shots.
All right, so getting into the second featured film here from 2017, we have Christmas Blood. So I'm assuming you guys have never seen this one before.
I have.
Oh, you did?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, I owned it on DVD back when Artsploitation sent out the screeners to us.
Right. That's actually how I got this. Yeah. Okay, so this one's directed by Reinhard Kiel. Kiel? It's probably not pronounced Kiel. All right, synopsis. A murderer is caught after terrorizing and killing people on Christmas night over the past 13 years in Norway. I mean, I guess.
I guess. Kind of reminded me of like Halloween. I was getting them vibes.
This is a movie that I think like almost was awesome. Like, I think it has like good atmosphere.
Yeah.
And I think the score is really good.
I think me and JP are in the same waters here.
I couldn't fucking see anything.
Yeah, this movie was very dark. It was
the DVD is I don't know if there's other versions, but the fucking DVD is. This movie was a little.
Shit. This movie was a little tough to find. I had to sail the high seas to find this one.
Interesting, because I've read a lot of reviews saying they couldn't see it. Like I watched the DVD, and like I mean, you have to remember this movie is actually shot purposely at night because it's like 24 hours of darkness there at the time.
Yeah.
So it is all completely shot at nighttime.
I mean, the first fucking review on IMDb says decent slasher that needs more light.
But
yeah,
it kind of missing the point. Like it's you know, it's done at the time where it's 24 hours.
But you can't see anything is the problem.
Whether the point is
like you can't see what's happening.
I don't really understand. Like, I had no problem. Like I read those reviews.
Your brightness must be like up.
I turned all the brightness up on when I watched it on my iPad. Turned all the brightness up.
My brightness is not all the way up,
and it still was like. It wasn't like so hard to see, but it was
like what scenes are we talking about here? Like, are we talking inside?
Movie.
And most of anything where there's something like happening,
interior.
Like a struggle,
like even the outside scenes.
No, mostly interiors.
Some of the outside scenes are lit well.
Yeah, there's a lot more natural lighting available, but
like inside the house, yeah, the
interiors are lit like shit.
Yeah, I mean it is dark, but honestly, dude,
I'm not even exaggerating though. Like
darkness, like you can
still see. I literally can't see what's going on.
Fucking wild, man! Like I don't know if I just have better eyes than you guys. I didn't think it was that bad at all.
I mean, you probably do have better eyes than me,
even aside from that, though, I felt like this movie just had, like JP said, this like big like atmospheric like wind up, and it just doesn't really pay off.
Well, this is a weird movie because if you look at the cover of the film, I mean, it basically depicts it's going to be a straight up slasher film, right?
I really like this whole like detective like haunted by this thing going on and going like insane. I almost thought this was gonna like turn into this type of maybe insomnia like maybe semi supernatural thing.
So you set your bar too high and you were expecting too much from it, like, or just instead of just taking it for what it is.
But it's like it was building up to something that could have been so much more than just what ended up being like generic scenes of people struggling in a dark house.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I mean, one of the weakest things about the film for myself is the characters. I mean, it's very typical, you know, go to a place, you know, R&R type thing, you know, a bunch of people show up, we're going to have some fuck fests and stuff like that. Like a lot of the characters are very forgettable. I mean, the cast is very beautiful. Yeah. The girls are pretty hot, but the dialogue itself is pretty bad. I mean, there is a couple funny moments where that one dude that shows up that looks like fucking, he fucking looks like a combination of like Gary Busey and Ron Perlman, that fucking blonde dude. Yeah. He totally does. And he has this funny moment where he's talking to the Australian chick and he's like, Crocodile Dundee. And she's like, yeah, that's my father. Fucking idiot. And then she totally disses him, right? And she's like, Deuce Big says what? And he's like, what? And then he just fucking turns around and he starts talking to the other chick and he's like, oh, he's like, you don't talk very much, right? He's talking to the deaf or to the fucking mute chick. It's kind of funny, actually. But yeah, no, this is an interestingly structured movie because like it actually has like these moments where it flashes back to like, you know, 2003. It kind of goes into that, which I don't really understand why they do that, really. I mean, I get it why they do it, but it doesn't really need to be there, to be honest. But all in all, man, this one I think is a little bit more deep than face value, because if you look at what happens with this killer, you know, they kill this guy. Well, they basically put an entire clip into this fucking dude, arrest him because he doesn't die. Why doesn't he die? Makes no fucking sense.
Because it's a movie.
Dude, they literally walked up to him, put fucking bullets into his fucking head, bro.
Because this is like, it feels
50 Cent got shot in the face.
It's like Halloween.
This guy gets shot like an entire clip into him. He ends up spending 5 years in jail. He breaks out and it goes on.
How many shots was it actually?
Well, the guy walked up to him, put a couple more into his head. It literally shot him in the fucking head. But again, it happens at the end of the film too, where he gets capped out a whole clip.
It's like Halloween, bro. I shot him 5 times.
It's because this dude, because this is a supernatural film, because this guy's not fucking, he's not human.
He's Mikey Myers.
I want to say it's like an interpretation of like Krampus, right? Because the storyline in the film is actually kind of cool because, you know, the cops figure out that like all these victims were actually on a list basically of criminals.
Which reminds me, damn, these Norwegians must love their porridge because all 3 of these movies talk about porridge.
Yeah, there's definitely porridge in all these movies for sure. But yeah, like I like the police investigative part where they discover that like all the previous victims actually were criminals, right? So this person that's killing off all these dudes and women, they're on a naughty list. It's a naughty list, right? And it kind of plays into the whole thing. And then when you get to realize, like by the end and stuff, like it's kind of supernatural because, you know, he doesn't really die that easy, does he? So it's like a Krampus thing. It's like a totally different way of doing Krampus because it seems like it's set in this reality, but is it? I don't know. You know, I honestly, I get the darkness, but I don't see it being as dark as you guys did. I don't know, man. I saw everything that was happening. I mean, I get it. Like the scene where the Aussie chick gets fucking gutted. I mean, I saw all that shit, man. I could see it being dark, but
like, I think if you saw what I was watching, you'd be like, dude, you can't see anything in this movie. Like, this is like, I'm not even joking. Like it was to the point where I was like, dude, I honestly don't even know what's happening right now because it's just a bunch of people moving in darkness with sound.
Dude, you gotta check your settings on your fucking TV or some shit, man. Because like
but here's the thing:
the second time
there's
I watched
other
this.
people complaining about it online. So it's not just like me. Like, there's a lot of people who say that this shit is too dark.
Because y'all got some shit ass TVs apparently.
I watched it on a TV.
He watched it on an iPad or something.
And I turned up the brightness.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's meant to be dark, but if you guys are seeing it too dark, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't.
Like watching it. There's no way that it's meant to be that dark. Like, that's how dark it was. There's no way that somebody.
No. I said it's meant to be dark. I said maybe not as dark as you guys were perceiving it.
Right. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, it's to the point where it's so dark that it's not intentional to be that dark.
Yeah. Very interesting, because I saw everything that happened in the film.
A good choice.
What's that?
Well, we did it, even like if it was intentional, it's like, it doesn't mean we have to, like, I would say it's a good choice.
A good choice?
I'm saying, like, even if it was intentional, like, it doesn't, like, I don't think that just makes it a good choice. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, if it was, suppose it was like the worst choice ever.
Yeah, it's like, that's what you're going for. Great job.
Like, dude, I love.
Well,
dark.
again,
like,
it's Halloween shot in 24 hours of darkness. It's going to be fucking dark.
That has nothing to do with it being dark.
But like, it's like, okay, but
like,
it's like,
you shoot a movie. You shoot a movie. Halloween was shot at night, so it's not like 24 hours of darkness adds more.
I know, but
darkness.
what I'm seeing is different than you, because my shit wasn't as fucking dark as you're interpreting it to be. That's what I'm fucking saying, bro.
Yeah, is that
like,
I'm
it's
not
meant to be dark?
It's dark.
No, come watch it at my house, man. Ain't fucking that dark, bro. I saw everything that happened.
I'll travel up to Canada to watch this fucking movie.
Yeah,
if I'm coming up there, this is not what.
Bro,
we're
you're too fucking lazy to get your fucking passport, anyways, bro. I'm just saying, man.
Like,
I get it. It's dark, but it's not that dark. Like,
maybe,
you couldn't make up what was going on.
Maybe there was some bad batches of DVDs that went out, dude. I don't know. Other people were complaining about it too. Like, I don't know,
man, because y'all some fucking pussies. Pussies.
I can't see it.
It's crazy, bro. It's not that fucking dark, bro. It's not.
Bro,
like, I saw the same shit and I was like, this is crazy talk. I'm like, this is crazy.
Like, I'm looking at
one moment in the film
online of the movie, and it's like, okay, that's not, like, these are way lighter than what I saw.
Yeah. Well, that's what I fucking saw. And I don't get it, man. It's like, you just trust everyone else's opinion about it. Like, why would I sit here and lie? Like, if it was dark, I'd be like,
you're
bro,
lying.
this shit
I
would
think that I'm seeing something you're not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you think I'm lying and that it was fucking?
I'm not saying you're lying. I can't believe that. Like, maybe your eyes are shit or something. I don't know. Tyler's always squinting. Look at him. He's squinting right now. He can't even see us.
Yeah, I didn't really have a problem. I turned all the brightness up though, so I didn't really have a problem.
Dude, you know what is a fucked up part in this movie, man, is when the cop goes to see the coroner to see if, like, this new victim was, like, part of their fucking case. And the dude is eating a sandwich and he keeps spilling the shit on the fucking dead body, and he's licking it, or he's not licking it off, but he takes the sandwich goo. He, like, wipes it off her body and fucking eats it and shit. That shit is nasty. Are you guys listening or what? Are we doing a show or what?
Yeah, I'm listening.
How is that?
I probably didn't see it.
It was in the fucking pure light inside a morgue.
You saw that. You definitely saw that.
Yeah, I'm joking about that. But, you know.
Dude, that shit is
like
the game's so gross that the guy fucking pukes.
Scenes you can see everything. And by the way, I love the outside scenes, like the long shot of him like just standing in the middle of the street with the lights hanging over, and like the fogginess and the snow. Like it actually has like a pretty good atmosphere.
There's a really great scene actually where they shoot him on top of like a snow pile. And it's got that really good atmosphere. And like, you can tell it's cold as fuck there too. Like, it's supposed to be like minus 32 Celsius.
Yeah, it looks like real cold. They ain't faking the cold.
Because they do Celsius there. And it's like cold as fuck. And I'm like, man, and it's fucked up too, because like it gets here sometimes, like, you know, that cold here sometimes. And like, if you're outside in a t-shirt at minus 32 for a couple minutes, bro, you wouldn't be acting like that. It's a lot fucking colder than you think it is. But yeah, there's some pretty good outside shots for sure. And the body count, man, honestly, the body count's pretty big in this film. I wouldn't say a lot of the kills are overly crazy, because I feel like a lot of the kills are kind of on screen but off screen at the same time. There's definitely some kills that are on screen for sure that are pretty decent, and there's some decent blood in this too. But the body count's like fuck, it's got to be around 15 in this one at least. So decent body count. So, but really good. I mean, I think one of the coolest things, like we didn't even talk about like the atmosphere in like Christmas Cruelty. I mean, it feels like it's winter. You know, it's got that Christmas aesthetic to it. This one has the Christmas aesthetic to it, but it really heavy with the atmosphere, which is really nice too. It's got some pretty cool, you know, lights and stuff like that, which I feel lights up the film enough that you can see it properly. Fucking idiots.
I think I definitely think like probably the worst part of the movie, besides it being so dark, which I'm not even sure if I should fault the movie or just have like a shit copy or what the situation is with that, but like I find the characters pretty fucking annoying. That's a bigger problem.
We already talked about that, man. I already said the characters are so bland in this film, and it's like the typical, you know, girls get together, guys show up, and then the drama ensues
and then there's like a whole ass date rape shit going on too.
Like that dude's a fucking piece of shit. Actually, he gets gone though, man, when the fucking dude catches him with the axe and puts him into the ceiling and shit. That's pretty crazy. Which is again a little bit supernatural, right? Because there's no way anybody could do that.
I thought it was definitely alluding to some supernatural. Like I kept saying, this movie kept reminding me of Halloween. It felt like
in a sense, it kind of is Halloween in a sense because
they take a lot of they like rearrange they rearrange how they use some of the tropes, but it's got a lot of similarities, even just the tone of it, really.
Yeah, it's like so in Halloween, like, you know, he's technically coming after. Well, we don't really know. In the first film, it's his sister or whatever.
This first film, it's not. Let's be real.
It's not.
That's a random girl.
It's random, but like in this one, it's a naughty list. But you know, he does, and that's kind of the interesting thing about the film, though. Too, I thought was kind of cool. It's like, you know, he doesn't even know that the girl's mom had committed suicide, so he was still coming after her because she was on that naughty list because she did some bad shit, like she hit some kid and killed the kid or whatever. But like to his amazement, you know, and our luck, because we get a body count, there's a lot of people involved in this.
Because girls will be mean with shit like that. Only mean girls about that and like talk shit behind your back about it. I love the cattiness of that whole like, do you think she really did it? Did the kid survive?
Yeah. Women are bitches, man. They really are. But there's a lot of conversations in this film that are kind of lame. And like I hate like it's very typical dialogue though too, where you get a bunch of girls together and a guy show up.
Flimsy generic dialogue, flimsy generic writing.
Well, it's the scenarios. It's like, oh, you slept with my boyfriend, or you wanted to like what the really? That's what you guys wrote? Come on, man! Like that's so dated and bullshit. It's like, yeah, all that shit is like whatever. But yeah. But they do spend a lot of time with the police investigation in the stove too. But surprisingly, it's weird. It's like a slow burn pace film that has like a really high body count. It's odd. It's odd how it happens. And it does happen throughout the whole film though too.
It feels like just very like calm.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I actually really like the fucking atmosphere in this movie. Like,
it's great.
The score is really good.
Like that to pay off, and it just didn't.
The movie is super quiet though too at times, where it has this like ominous type, you know, kind of score to it that really adds to it, because you got to remember they're in like the northern part of Norway where it's like super desolate. There's really nothing up there but the sound of nature and the wind, and you know, just the.
Did you come up on this movie? Like, it sounds like you might have liked it better this time.
I'm not sure what I gave it last time, actually. I probably gave it 6.5 if I'm remembering. I'm not sure, maybe 7. I'm probably around there anyways. I kind of like it though. You know, it's a weird structured film.
I kind of wanted to like it, but it just like, I was just so annoyed.
I thought I was gonna like it, but I don't know. I just felt like it was really bland outside of the investigative stuff, and that.
I just feel like the characters
so
like
flat for me.
They're so flat and so boring, but like they're decent to look at. But like to me, this movie essentially just becomes like a police, and it's almost like a giallo in a sense. You know, it's like it's got that police investigative part, but it's like a body count film at the same time. It's weird. It's weird. It's not a giallo. It's not like a full blown slasher, but it is a slasher. I don't know.
I think Dave Parker probably thought it was too dark too. He gave it a 1.5.
I know, I saw that. I was like, what the fuck?
So this shit.
When I was logging it, I was like, oh, he's the only person that's watched this movie. So I clicked. I was like, 1.5 stars. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell I'm watching it on, but like, it was not that bad to me. So,
yeah, you definitely are seeing it a different way than me, because there's no way that anybody who saw it the way I saw it would not complain about it.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, I get that.
What else? Trying to think.
I mean, there's a point in the film where, you know, the cop asked the hunter, and I call him the hunter because I guess he's the guy that was hunting the, you know, the serial or the killer for like the last 13 years, because I think the killer killed his wife or something like that. Anyways. And he says to him, he's like, you know, why is he doing this shit? And he's like, well, evil will seek out evil. And I think that kind of says the whole thing about the film, where it's, you know, it's just pure evil. He's, to us, you know, maybe to them, it seems like he's not supernatural, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know how they could not think he wasn't, because when you put a whole clip into someone's head in the beginning of the film and all of a sudden he's just in jail for 5 years, it's like no mention of like, wow, that guy is pretty fucking strong. He's pretty tough. He just took a clip to the head and lived. I'm like, what? It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy, actually.
I don't remember what kind of gun they were shooting. Maybe it was a 22 or something.
Not a very good one, apparently.
I'm pretty sure it's like a fucking, it looks like a...
Well, as we know, fucking Norwegians don't really carry guns. We don't just go around shooting each other in the face.
Well, maybe they should.
Dude, that shit I love. And there's something in the bar and they're ripping on
it's
Americans.
My favorite part of it.
Ripping on Americans in this film so hardcore.
It's so funny, dude.
Not to spoil.
There's so many jokes where they're just ripping on Americans.
Shoot each other in the face.
Not to spoil for the next review, but like for a movie I didn't like the first time, like this movie was a well needed breath of fresh air for like after these two.
All right. Well, do you want to rate this one, or I don't really know what to say about it, honestly.
Do I have anything else? I mean, clearly you guys are. Tyler doesn't like it. You don't know what to say about it. So I mean, I can just sit here and. I mean, I think some of the kills are pretty good. It's bloody in parts. Like I said, high body count, which, you know, I like in slasher films. Atmosphere is great. I think some of the lighting, which is ironic again, outside is really good. I think there's a scene where you, like, going back to the scene where he's standing on top of the mountain, reminds me of Madman. 100%. It almost seems like a fucking homage scene right there.
Also, the title is very generic too.
Christmas Blood. Yeah. I mean, I'm not that. I don't really care about titles and artwork and stuff. I'm not going to judge movies like that. Doesn't really.
Yeah, they should have called them like Norwegian Halloween or something.
I mean, how many clever Christmas titles can you come up with? I just watched the movie.
There's so many, because like there's a million different sayings for Christmas.
Yeah.
I mean, I just watched one called Sleigh Ride. That's very generic and is like,
whatever. It's cold, baby. It's cold outside.
Yeah.
Let's just start using Christmas song titles.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, JP, it's your rating.
I'm kind of like at the same spot as the other movie. I think I would honestly, like, I really do think I would like it more if I could see more what was going on. Because like, that's why I opened up with saying, like, I think this movie was almost like amazing. But I think that like the atmosphere definitely helped a lot. It really does feel cold, and I love that shit. Even like in the apartment and stuff, like the lights hanging in the background, like I like that stuff, man. Christmas tree, it has a vibe, and there's nothing I hate more than like Christmas movies that like skimp on like lights or just like Christmas trees. Like throw a fucking Christmas tree in there, dude. They're like, you can get one for like $40, like a fake one. So I'll probably come at a 6 out of 10, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'm at a 7 on this one, man. I don't mind the movie. I think it's a little bit long for what it is. I think it runs like Over 100
Yeah, this
minutes.
movie's also I felt was way too long. It's like an hour.
Yeah, that is
104 minutes.
It's
yeah,
like
that
100.
that is a good complaint that I kind of forgot about, but I remember feeling like it was a bit too long.
Yeah, it's
It's
like
like
little
you
bit
probably
too
lose a couple of minutes with like credits, but I think it's like 104 minutes.
No, it's probably about 100 minutes. Yeah. So, for a movie that's like feels super, super slow, like I said, it has a crazy body count to it. I think, no characters are memorable here. Some of the dialogue is funny. I think some of it's actually meant to be funny, which is actually, I appreciate that because it's okay. But I kind of like the idea of this killer being very Michael Myers, I guess. It's to me, it's super, like it's supernatural. And they set this thing up for a part 2. Will we ever get one? Probably not. Probably never see sequels of this. So throw that out the window. But
I'd be could you imagine if like we're like, oh shit, Christmas Blood 2 is out? Like,
right.
It's just like, what?
What's really annoying though, man? The girl that, I guess she doesn't own the place. It's her dead mom's, the one that committed suicide place that they're partying at. But she's such a fucking cunt in this film. Like, she's all tripping about her friend like smoking weed. She's like, get that dope out of here. You can't smoke that dope and shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. Like, you guys are here to party and stuff and you're worried about fucking weed. Who cares?
It's the devils.
It's like the most catty fucking garbage bullshit ever. Like I said, going back to the dialogue is pretty shit. Like, there's some things in this film I really do like and stuff. But come on, man, the characters and the dialogue is probably the worst shit for me. At least I got to be able to see the film. So I'm giving this one a 7 though. I like it. It's okay.
All right. I don't like this movie. I would go as far as say I thought it was poor. So I'm going to give it a poor rating of 4 out of 10.
Yeah, it's because you're a fucking dick. But
good.
All right. So that is Christmas Blood from 2007. All right. So getting into the third and final film here, we're going to take it back to 2023 with a film called There's Something in the Barn. Yeah. So this is a second time watch for me. You guys, JP, you'd seen it before.
I had also seen it before.
Okay.
And I didn't like it.
This is a
5 out of 10 last time.
This is a third time watch for me.
Third time? Damn.
Yeah, so I initially got this as a screener, I believe. I don't know if it was from Fantasia back in 2023 or if it was somewhere else, but I got it as a screener and I watched it and I thought it was all right. And then last year when we were doing our top 10 Christmas movies, I tried to watch a bunch just for like, just to refresh my memory. And I pulled it out and I didn't pull it out. I watched it online because I don't know if this even has a physical or not.
You pulled out what?
This is a Shudder movie, right?
This is a Shudder exclusive.
Yeah, it probably does. So it probably doesn't have a physical then, yeah.
Well, some of their movies do, but I don't know if this one does or not.
It will probably come through Vincent if it did, right?
It doesn't have a
Not
regional one.
always.
That's why I ordered the fucking German
maybe it does
fucking
then.
dicks.
Yeah, they've released a bunch of stuff outside of the partner labels.
I said I was waiting for this one to come out, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'll just get the German one." It was $5. So
yeah, which is again like when we're looking at like the stuff that is coming out on the partner labels, fucking release this shit.
I know. I'm surprised
because this is the best movie of the night, for sure.
Oh, for sure. Not even close.
And watching it this time, so last year when I watched it, I came way up on it, and then this year because I was like familiar with all the jokes and stuff, I was just like waiting for jokes that I remembered to come, and it was like even better. Like, I think this movie is super funny, dude. I think it's like really creative. I think that the just whole idea of it is very funny, and just all the little things like the porridge and the joke about Americans shooting each other in the face, like because it's because they don't it's because they say in the face that makes it funny. It's not just like, oh, Americans
even from the
shooting
first
each other.
scene with
It's
the
funny
moose, when they
because this
come
whole
over,
movie
like,
is
nature might come up and punch you right in the faces.
They're just making fun of Americans the entire time. It's hilarious.
Oh, it's great. Yeah.
It's
even
fucking,
like the gefilte fish, or no, that's Jewish. The fucking fish or whatever.
the sneaky fish.
Yeah, like that shit is so fucking
But that's
funny.
a real thing.
It's
man.
also making fun of Norwegians a little bit too with their nasty ass fishes.
So it's a real thing, but like it's actually known as like it's kind of famous actually, man. There's a lot of like, you know, professional like YouTubers and professional eaters and stuff. They'll do these challenges to try to eat that shit. And it's like watching them try to eat it because it smells so fucking bad. Them gagging, dude, is like the funniest. I watched the LA Beast do this shit one time with that fish. He opened it up and like this dude is the funniest YouTuber of all time. And his reaction, like I literally had to pause. I think Jeremy watched it too. He's like fucking pissed himself. But I couldn't even imagine how bad that smells if he's gagging that bad.
I would instantly throw up. Like I can't handle bad smells with food. Like I have such
fish
a weak
bad
stomach
smell
for
is
that.
like the worst bad smell ever. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
also like fermented fish, which sounds so much fucking worse than just.
oh, absolutely, man, absolutely. Like I love fish, but like that is like a different level of shittiness for me, man. But I think Martin Starr for me, man, is the star of this film.
Is that the dad?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's so funny. He's so funny.
Every fucking line this guy spits in this movie, the way he projects it is so perfect. It's so funny. He's like, he plays this like smart but like stupid ass like American and like kind of naive to like situations and shit. Like, but everything he says is super funny, man. Really, really funny character.
And just like his mannerisms and stuff when he's like just at the dinner table and he's just
because he wants it to work. He wants it to work, right? Like he just moved from America to Norway and he wants his shit to work. So he doesn't want to be like, you know, that person where this is not really going that well. He wants to be that guy. And it's funny because,
you know, he's kind of like fucking Clark Griswold or whatever, where he's just trying to like force it to work and you know, work out.
It kind of is actually, because he even sets up the whole thing with lights and stuff. And that was
he's just like, you know, like he's trying to be the like family dad who like, you know, spending the holidays together and shit like that, you know?
Dude, I gotta say, man, like the kids are funny, man. Of course, like, you know, the son, he's got the relationship with the barn elf, but the daughter, man, like she's got like this like kind of badass attitude, but like she's filthy. Like everything she says, she's like, fuck this and fuck. I'm just like, what the fuck? It's like, it just feels like it's unexpected because the father's, again, you know, he's so just kind of subdued and kind of naive to the fact. He's like, well, she's not wrong. It is fucking cold here. Just like, what the fuck? It's hilarious dialogue because it's like ridiculous, but because she's like young, like she's supposed to be a teenager, but it's fun stuff.
And it's also, it's like interesting too, because like the whole movie's in English and shit.
Yeah, which makes sense. I mean, they're Americans and stuff.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, again, you know, I feel like if you travel a lot, English is a language that everyone seems to learn because if they don't, tourism suffers.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't matter
everywhere.
It doesn't matter. Like I've got a buddy that goes to Japan every, like almost every year, and he's like, it's crazy. Like we'll be in the middle of Japan, random places, and people just speak English. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, this is so crazy. So
one of my favorite things is if you ever, like when I was a kid growing up, I would play like Call of Duty like online, and I would play like late into the morning, and that's where you start getting like the UK people on there, and I would just talk so much shit to them, and they'd be like saying something. I'd be like, dude, I can't understand. Can you speak English? And they'd be like, you fucking stupid American, we fucking invented English. And I'm like, no, dude, English comes from America, bro. And they would get like,
you're so ignorant.
They would get so fucking mad, dude. And they like, I would just say stuff that was like clearly wrong and just like ignorant and shit, and but like be dead serious about it, and they would just like lose their fucking minds at me, and it was the best. I missed it,
dude. You know what? One part in this film,
I was the troll even back then.
Oh, I know, dude. You've trolled to the point where, yeah, I'm not gonna bring that up, but anyways, The beginning of this movie makes me laugh because me being Canadian, it's so fucking funny. When they're driving up to their fucking place and they see the moose and like stupid tourists or Americans or whatever you want to call it, like, oh, there's the moose. Like, let's go fucking get close and take a fucking picture. Don't fucking do that ever.
Dude, meese are some of the most dangerous fucking
dude. You have no idea, bro, how dangerous it is.
If I see a moose, I'm fucking. I don't want anyone.
I don't know why people think that's like a good thing to do, but like
because they seem majestic, you know, they're like big and slow. Well, they're not really, but they look like they would be slow, and they're just like, you know, chomping on some grasses and stuff, and you're just like, oh, look how cute the meese is. But then like
they're not.
But dude, like I watched Survivor Man growing up, bro, and like when he was doing it in place where there were fucking meese, he was like, yo, these things will kill you, bro. So I always knew.
It's weird facts, like more people get killed by moose every year than bears. Like, it's true, they do, because bear attacks are so rare, but like moose fucks some people up and shit. It's kind of
yeah. Well, bears are like kind of like on the outskirts and not really around. Like moose will walk into people's yards and shit. I mean, bears do too, but it's way less frequent.
Yeah, a couple.
Trust me, I know. We have this mom. Yeah, like we have a mom and calf like every couple of years, and so I think it's like kind of like the calf has gotten older. But anyways, so they come up right behind our property. And they for about 2 weeks, they sit by the fence and they come out through the pathway. We live on a dog path, and they come out and they like eat the shit on the trees and stuff for about 2 weeks every year. So it's kind of fucked up, like to see this huge ass fucking moose just like hanging out by our fence and shit. It's wild. It's crazy. And then a couple years ago when we had like this huge drought, we had, all the bears come in from the forest, basically. There was no food out there. And so they all came into the city. So we had this huge infestation of like bears in the city. It was fucking crazy. Anyways, I had like huge apple tree in my backyard. And I came home one day and I didn't realize that I had a bear in my tree, and I let my dogs out. And all of a sudden the little ones came back up and I was like, what the fuck? And I looked and I was like, oh shit, there's a bear in the tree. So they just like, get the fuck out of here, man. Bears fucking eating apples in my tree. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, dude. We don't like where I live. Bears aren't really a thing, but every once in a while we'll get some bear that fucking somehow made it out here, and like you'll see it on people's like, you know, ring cams and stuff like that. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean,
we don't like. I don't have bears here, you know.
Yeah, bears
every
are like
once in a while.
It was so crazy that year that I was like, when I would be delivering mail, I would just be delivering with bears.
I mean,
that's
honestly,
how many bears
I
were in the
actually
city.
don't have anything that can kill you, really. Like any animals.
Yeah.
We have like a couple.
We just have bears.
We have a couple venomous snakes, but even like rattlesnakes and stuff are up north more from here, like in the mountain areas. We have some coyotes and wolves, but they're so densely populated that it's like you never, like I've seen a coyote twice in my life.
Yeah. Yeah, wolves are not common to see around here, but they're everywhere. They're everywhere. We have bobcats, we have lynx, we have fucking wolverines. Like we have grizzly bears, we have like we literally live in an area where everything can kill you. It's fucking weird. But we don't have poisonous snakes though. So,
do you have snakes at all?
Oh yeah, yeah, tons of snakes. Like little gardener snakes and fucking like not big ass fucking, but you see snakes all the time.
We see big snakes a lot.
Yeah,
like I've seen an 8-foot snake before,
like just in the wild. That's crazy.
But it's in a garage. I
am more down, like where I am. So I'm in like the middle of BC. So if you go south, you'll find poisonous snakes down there about 5 hours from me. Venomous. So you go into the desert. So you go down to Kamloops and Kelowna where the desert is. Then you get into like the fucking, the poisonous spiders and shit like that. And then you got like the snakes and shit like that. So it gets a little crazy down there, but it's all desert. So makes sense.
Yeah. We have a lot of the North American rat snake, just like a black snake that eats rats.
Yeah.
I like them. They keep the rodent populations down. Some people are scared of them, but they're pretty chill.
Yeah, living around here, man, like you have to be aware of where you are because I mean, there's still people that do stupid shit like they take tents out in the woods and stuff. I'm like, bro, like, it's fine.
I think
but
that's
like
called camping.
Well, it is called camping, but like
yeah, people do that here too. I never knew that though. I never knew it was
I used to camp when I was a kid.
No. You know me. I camp all the time, but like, I'm just saying I'm talking like straight into the woods where there's like no one around, like not an actual campground. But if you're gonna do that, that's fine.
I grew up doing that.
Yeah, but that's
fine.
It's fine if you're gonna do that shit, man. But like you got to be aware of like your food and stuff. Like around here, like it's fine for you, but like when you have a million bears
and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like around here, it's easy to do it in other places where you don't have that type of shit, but like you can't do that around here because bears will seek you out and they will fucking eat. Trust me. It's crazy. It's a little bit scary.
But bears are fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because bears are not actually that scary. Like they're more scared of you. But if you're sleeping and there's food around, they will come after it.
What are they, like black bear? Like what kind of bears do you have?
We got black, brown, and grizzlies.
Fucking yeah. Did you ever see Grizzly Man?
Yep.
That documentary.
Yep.
That guy.
Yeah, I mean, I've been up fishing like up north from here, and like literally like you're fishing in the rivers, and like you just see grizzlies. They're feeding on all the fucking all the spawning fish and stuff, and it's just wild to watch, man. There's bears everywhere. It's fucking you're just fishing with the bears. It's crazy. But there's so much food that they're not going to come after you. You just have to be aware of that. So. Yeah.
So what do you think of the Christmas atmosphere in this movie?
Oh, it's great.
Thick.
I think it's great, man. There's a lot of decorations. It's cold. Obviously, it's it's Norway. It's good stuff. It really is. It's good stuff. I mean, they set up the decorations. They get all fucked up, shit like that. I just
as one does.
Honestly, I really like the story in this movie. I think it's fun. This whole folklore, which is probably, I'm assuming, like a Norwegian thing with, barn elves and stuff.
Well, they bring up a barn elf and which one did one of these movies, they also bring up a barn elf. So it has to have
Is it a real thing?
It's gotta be. Well, I mean, it'd be pretty swift coincidence.
I'm pretty sure it's a folklore.
Like, yeah, it is. It is a folklore.
Yeah, it is. It's something that I think it originated probably in the Scandinavian countries. I'm not sure if it's Norway or not, but I like that though. I think it's different because it's not like your typical like elves that we don't have like this barn elf thing. We just have elves. It's different.
Yeah.
But there's rules to these elves. It kind of reminded me of Gremlins a little bit.
They're like Gremlins.
They're totally like Gremlins. Like you. So what are the 3 rules? You can't feed them after midnight. No, I'm joking. No, so you can't they don't like loud noises. They don't like
bright lights.
They don't like fake
it's
bright lights.
And they don't like change.
And their goal when they bought this place was to
so if you give them barn, if you give them
so like an Airbnb or something, right?
Happy.
Yeah. So they were going to change this fucking barn into an Airbnb. And he lives in this fucking thing, and like right away, this is not going to go good. Yeah, man, I think it's really fun, man. I honestly, my biggest complaint with the movie, I would have loved to have seen it get a little bit batshit when all the little elves show up and like it kind of get gory and stuff, because there's not really much like gore in the film.
You know who the dad is, right?
He's in a lot of
yeah, he's
stuff.
in like a ton of shit, man.
Yeah, but we just watched him.
In what?
Dead Snow 2.
He was in, I must have missed him in that. How did I not notice him? Is he in it like as a main character? Or is he in it for like
Is he the dude? Is he the fucking dude, is he the fucking no, that's not him, is it?
He's the zombie hit squad guy.
Is it really?
I think so.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Does he ever look different? And oh wow, he's really good in this, because I mean the beard obviously changes the appearance big time in this.
Yeah, he's the leader of the zombie squad.
Oh wow. Wow, really crazy. Okay, so he's really good in this because totally different type of character. But yeah, he doesn't look the same because of the beard. I didn't even realize it was him. Fuck, is he ever good in this?
Yeah.
Really good. Crazy.
Oh, and the fucking chick is from Dead Snow 2 as well.
Oh, well,
the wife.
I guess I'm dumb then.
What is she playing that?
Maybe there's some Norwegian connection.
She is.
Yeah, what the hell is she in that?
Who the hell is she in that?
She cannot be. Well, she's definitely not a main character. I don't remember her from the film. It's interesting. This chick is interesting, man, because like I think she's like actually Dutch. No, I think. Oh no. Yeah, she's like she's Ukrainian actually. So she speaks fluent Ukrainian, Norwegian, and English. That is fucking wild. I got mad fucking respect for people that can speak multiple languages like that. That's crazy.
I don't know who she is in that. I can't figure it out.
Yeah, I can't remember. She must have like a small part or whatever.
Her name, I don't remember her name was redone in.
No, I can't picture it because she's pretty fucking good looking.
That was a lot of movies ago.
I think I would have remembered her though.
Last week, bro.
If
I
she
know.
had. She must have a small part. She must have a small part. Yeah, interesting. No, but this movie is fucking hilarious, man. It's like I just feel like you're watching like 90 minutes of them ripping on Americans. it's pretty funny.
There's definitely a lot of American butt-ended jokes here for sure.
Yeah, but I think it's fair though because they also have some Norwegian ones.
Yeah, it's funny. I like the American.
No, we don't carry guns because we don't walk around fucking shooting everyone in the face. And like, and when she's like, "Yo, I'm a big fan of the Kardashians" because that was really popular. Kardashians. I'm like, what the?
Yeah,
fuck?
the cop is actually really funny. They're like, "Where's your gun?" She's like, "We don't carry gun. We don't just shoot people in face." And then the fucking one elf shoots himself in the face, which is hilarious.
Oh my god! Yeah. Oh, he shoots the other elf and he gets launched across the room. This movie got a couple gut busts out of me, and that was one of them.
Dude, where the fuck did all the elves come from?
There was like a whole underground society.
There must have been because like all of a sudden there's like a lot of elves. I'm like, what?
Because they go down underneath and it's like caverns and shit.
Yeah.
I
didn't like. It's crazy. Like, there's like a lot that shows up. I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's funny when he takes it. He like made the porridge. And then the dad like makes the shitty fish and he can't eat the shit. He's like skips out on eating.
Like that was one of the funniest parts to me that like he does all this porridge shit and then it gets eaten. So he gives him fucking
he gives him the fish and at first the little dude's like all like
spits that shit out like
checking it out.
Yeah, and he hates it so much that he gets
so mad about it.
It's so much that he like transforms.
He just like, and then they're just like fucking pissed off.
And, dude, and like I kind of thought about it from his perspective, like, dude, you're fucking hungry. You've been all day. You're waiting for your fucking porridge.
You're in this cold ass bar and it's Christmas Eve. You always get porridge on Christmas Eve. Like that is what elves eat on.
It's a funny scenario though when you really think about it.
You get fucking jellofish and it's so disgusting. You just get so pissed off.
I just love how like the whole carnage in the film is because the dad decided to make some shitty fish.
Yeah,
literally the whole thing. He's
like it's fucking fish.
He's good. Like the kid is like, but that was for the elf, and that's all the porridge we had. Fucking hilarious, man.
Oh man!
What about the scene where the sister gets all shit faced and she fucking pukes on the elf's face? Jesus Christ, that's fucking nasty. I thought it was funny. You guys are fucking.
My favorite part involved the snowblower.
Yeah,
or not a snowblower, snowmobile.
The snowmobile chase with the little cart, the little fucking sled.
Dude, does that scene like, oh yeah, whatever the fuck that is, like little sleds and shit like that. When the fucking elf throws the fucking saw blade, it reminded me of plates from Skin Deep.
Oh yeah, it does. It is plates from Skin Deep.
100% it is. It's kind of funny actually. Shout out to Mikey Fish, man. He'll appreciate that right there. He's jumping right now. He's like, yeah, fuck yeah, plates.
Yeah, and you had
I mean, there is one kill actually.
They get hit by the truck, and like it happens so fast, but like in my head, I'm like, that had to have been a Coca-Cola truck. It just seemed like it to me, but I don't think it was.
It wasn't. It wasn't.
It should be.
It's funny because this movie kind of plays itself as being like a little bit lighthearted and stuff, like, you know, with the kills and stuff. But like, there is a moment where that one dude dressed in Santa Claus gets killed and gets strung up and shit. And you're like, okay. But then it never really escalates from there. It doesn't really get too much more violent than that, but you only get to see the aftermath anyways.
Yeah. This is a very lighthearted, fun movie.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to be honest, dude. If this, like, I don't want to import the fucking German Blu-ray or whatever, but if this thing gets released on disc, this would
fucking lame. Bro, who cares? It's
what do you mean?
Bucks. It's $5.
$5. Let me look. From where is it from?
That's what I paid on Amazon.ca.
.ca? That's Canada, dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You're super ignorant. And you can't figure out
like
fucking
$1.
It was $5 for me.
That's like negative money in American money. So they just
that's like $1.
They pay me to take it?
Yeah. Yeah.
They send you a toonie back.
I just don't understand that, man. Like, you want the movies, get the movies, man. Like, fuck.
$29.92.
Wow, you fucking Americans are just gougers, man. It's crazy.
$29.92.
I got it from the same seller I always buy from, man. The one German seller I always buy from. It's super cheap, bro.
Must be that same fucking reseller from Cloud. That's why everyone got pissed.
And there's a France version for also $29.92.
A France
version. But like, even this fucking cover is so ass with the big old 16 on it. Like,
it's about the fucking dude. Those are all reversible, man. You just turn it inside out. Every German Blu-ray, just stop
putting it on there.
Just flip it inside down. It's not that fucking hard, bro. That's the Mexican in you. If I've never heard of one before, like that's
the principle.
Better watch out.
Well, he's not going to open it for a couple of years, so
yeah. Well,
no, I was just going to say I would probably put this on regular rotation now. I mean, this is like the third year in a row I watched it, so I think I'm like.
I mean, if this movie doesn't have
I like this movie.
I just don't understand why it doesn't. I mean, it being like a Shudder exclusive and stuff, like why does it not have a release? And
especially because at the time they were releasing a lot of their own things.
And this had buzz too. Like you think that you would try to get on that if you wanted to release it here in region 1. It never happened. So time's passed. Time for the German Blu-ray.
It'll come out eventually.
I like this.
Until then, I'll watch it on Shudder.
Like when they're trapped in the room in this film and they're talking about like how shitty this Christmas is. And I'm like, well, it's not really the worst Christmas. The dad is like, it's not really the worst Christmas. Remember that time we had McDonald's? We all got food poisoning. I started laughing. I was like, don't we all get food poisoning every time we have McDonald's?
No,
I'm just getting McDonald's.
Oh God, McDonald's is fucking disgusting.
It does nothing to me. Except for make me want more McDonald's the next day. I believe in that. I never get McDonald's. I don't
have an addictive personality because that's fucked. Every time I eat McDonald's, I don't want to eat. I don't want to eat McDonald's for like another year.
Bro, I don't regularly go to McDonald's. Every once in a while, I'll go.
Never eat McDonald's.
And then it'll like go on a streak of me wanting to get. Like I don't even think about it. Just like all of a sudden at McDonald's, fucking 3 days in a row or something.
Yeah, no,
dude. The only thing that ever gets me going, man, is Wendy's. Man. I love Junior Bacon.
I love Wendy's, but I don't really
my favorite
go
burgers.
there I don't really have one like right near me.
McDonald's has the deals. That's the
McDonald's is crazy.
McDonald's does have a great app. But to me, like the most like best go to is 100% Taco Bell. Like Taco Bell is
so expensive.
Dude, I find it so ironic that
Taco Bell here is
no Mexican ever eats Taco Bell,
bro. I love Taco Bell. I don't give a fuck. And I'm with Tyler. I fucking love Olive Garden too. Fuck the haters.
I've never eaten Olive Garden, but like, what's your go-to at Taco Bell? Is it like the Big Crunch? Fucking, I don't even know what the fuck.
No, honestly,
what's the one that's wrapped in a wrap? Like it's a cheesy gordita.
Honestly, they have different stuff all the time, so I try it. But I
always get whatever's newest. Like they have this. Yeah. They have this quesadilla that's rolled up with like pepper jack cheese on it. And it's really good. That's like the.
But what are those things called where they have like the cheesy outside and then it's like the soft and it has the hard taco inside? What are those things like the gordita?
Oh, that's
the gordita crunch.
Okay,
that's a classic. That's
those
one
things
of my
look good. I've never had one before. I've never had one.
Especially if you like it. What like they recently had the Cool Ranch taco back again, which is the best item they've ever done. That inside the gordita thing is dope fire as well.
How you know what they've got on fucking Taco Bell?
You know what they've got in the last couple of years that's a mainstay on the menu now? This
nacho fries.
Well, this thing will put you out, but it's so good. It's that grilled cheese burrito.
Oh, I love that thing. It is that thing, just melting cheese on the outside of the burrito. You would think wouldn't change the burrito that much, but it makes it pretty fucking fire, dude.
Man, everybody I see review those things on YouTube always like fucking praise it, man. They're always like,
so good. That's the shit. It will put you to sleep, but they are so good.
Yeah, I love those things. The thing that I think is the most overrated that I don't like is the chalupa.
I like the chalupa. I think chalupa's pretty good.
I don't need it like fried bread.
I think the most overrated thing is the crunch wrap.
Crunch wrap's solid, but I mean, it's not.
You know what I like? This movie. We should probably talk about that.
We did. We all like it.
Did we?
I think we talked.
Did Tyler like some for once? Because
I remember I like this. I like the snowmobile kill. That made me laugh so fucking hard.
You know what I like this movie?
He ate the lutefish and he got so fucking mad that he killed everyone.
I like the ornament bombs.
The ornament bombs. I was hoping for more of like a Molotov.
I
catch shit on fire type thing.
I love the little arc that the elf gets too.
The good one.
Yeah. I like the fact that he gets a home too.
Yeah.
The museum.
Yeah, I like that little guy.
Yeah. I think that guy's done like fucking like he was like in the Hobbit and shit, like all these little I should say like all these
I give him mad respect for casting actual little people.
Of course. You have to.
Yeah. You do have to.
I mean, after like the fucking Hobbit and stuff like that, like how much work were these guys getting?
Especially after Disney went and fucking CGI'd there.
Exactly. That's my point. Like, there's something in the barn. There's quite a few little people in this film.
Hell yeah.
Good job. Good job on the casting. No, but this movie's funny as hell, dude. Like, I watched it probably when it came out, I guess, a couple years ago. Really enjoyed it. I actually was laughing my ass off in this, man. I think that... are you fucking serious? The dad is the dude from Dead Stone 2? Because, man...
Yep.
That's blowing my shit out right now because he is like, those are two totally different type of characters, but it just doesn't look the same.
Yeah.
Wild. Good job though.
Pretty cool, man.
Yeah. Good job. Good performance. Yeah. There's something in the barn. You know what? I wish they would make more movies about elves that were good. I've never seen like all these low budget shit. Like,
what about Elves, bro?
Elves is fucking terrible. It's classic. Fucking terrible, but it's fun. It's got Grizzly Adams in it.
It's rare exports.
Yeah, looking like he smells like a fucking carton of Marlboros.
Yeah. Yeah, Rare Exports actually does have a lot of
different kind of elves.
Different type of elves, yeah. But yeah, there's something in the barn, man. This one is super fun.
I think it needs more love. I never hear anybody talk about this one.
I know it's like it just got overlooked. I think maybe people they're like, it's Norwegian, so it's going to be subtitled. I'm not going to check it out. To your amazement.
I don't even think most people would know this is Norwegian.
Probably not.
Yeah, so if you're listening, you haven't seen this, it's on Shudder. Check it out. I had a lot of fun with it, and I honestly it's come up every time I've watched it.
Isn't that funny? It's not on my Shudder.
Really?
Well, because you sent me the fucking link for it, bro. Because it's not on my Shudder.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
it might not be on my Shudder. Or did we talk about this?
Yeah, I think we did actually. It was on Shudder, but I think it might be off now. But there's always the odd.
Usually the exclusives don't really go away.
No,
I watched that on MB.
But fuck, man, I tell you, it looks really good though. Did you guys watch these in order?
Yeah, it is in.
No, I watched it first.
It is in on American Shudder, by the way.
Yeah, so it's not on mine.
So yeah, I actually did watch them in order this time.
I watched none of them in the right spot.
But I tell you, watching this movie after Christmas Blood, it's pretty bright.
It is very bright. Yeah. Yeah. No, I was I was really digging this one. I watched this one. I watched all those Silent Night, Deadly Night movies on Saturday. I finished up with the last two, I think. And then after that, I started these movies. I watched Christmas Cruelty, then Christmas Blood, then There's Something in the Barn. Watched all three of them bitches on Saturday. After watching 3 Silent Night, Deadly Nights.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched a couple of these on Saturday, and then I hung with the wife and drank eggnogs and rum.
I was gonna do that on Saturday night and I didn't, but try to this weekend.
We did.
I like eggnog.
The fucking Office Christmas Party, which I love that movie. So much fun. Night Before. What else did we watch? Oh yeah, Bad Santa 1 and 2. Fuck, man, we watched a lot of movies. We watched 4 fucking movies, man. All adult Christmas movies. Gotta love it. All right, so There's Something in the Barn. I said my piece. This movie's funny as hell. It's such a good time, man. If you're looking for a fun ass Christmas film, that's a little bit different, not corny, cheesy, but funny. 8 out of 10. I like this one. Tyler.
All right. I was going to give this movie a 6.5 out of 10, but I like it so much more than the other 2 movies that I'm going to give it a 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
Oh my God. How that's crazy, bro. Are you sure about that? Did you hurt yourself doing that one? Yeah.
I'm
just
gonna
to show
it,
it's that much better.
I shall give it a 8 out of 10 as well. That's
nice. Yeah. I came up on this one. But it's only
We've
the second
had
time
fucking 4 dropped picks in this game.
Well,
yeah, so I guess that is it for the reviews. I think we have one more show for the year. Is that correct?
yep.
Yeah, so that's going to conclude There's Something in the Bar from 2023. And so next week, we are doing, I don't even know how we're going to do, it's part 2 of our top 10. It makes no fucking sense.
I figured out what I'm going to call
Christmas
it.
Movies.
It's going to be top 10 Christmas horror films part 2, 20 to 19 or fucking 20 to 11.
So who in their right minds ever does a big ass, say if we do another one next year, who does it from completely backwards? We 10. Climb the shelf here. We're okay, we're going to go from 10 to 1, then we're going to go from 20. We're just going to keep climbing.
Yep.
It's weird. Yeah. It's weird. I think we might be the only show ever to do that. But.
Tyler might struggle to do another one. But I said, I looked and
how about just watch some goddamn movies, dude? Maybe just won't like them. I don't know, but
Yeah, watch more Christmas movies.
But
bro.
like, I'm not gonna like watch a movie like this is now a favorite.
But don't you do that every year for top 10 shows and shit like that?
But like, you have a lot more to choose from, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess we're a little bit more.
And it's like in the
Christmas
it's in the context of like one specific thing.
But like, I legitimately like probably 30 or 40 Christmas films.
It's just there's like I just don't have this like tremendous amount of Christmas films that I've like that I've watched several times. Like I have like basically my core. I'm watching other stuff.
Yeah,
there's just not enough.
We'll see it. Maybe we'll take a break and give you an extra year to come up with another list. But I mean, honestly, like I think that there are realistically, for most people, a solid 30 Christmas horror films, and for me, probably a 40.
Discovering new ones too. Yeah.
Right, yeah, discovering new ones and stuff like that. Every year there's a couple that come out.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, I've watched a couple recently that I'm like, those are probably not making the top 40, but
there's literally some that have come out in the last, 10 years that are like now I would consider like classic Christmas horror films, like Better Watch Out.
Yeah, absolutely. That one very quickly became one of my favorites. I mean, it was in my top 10.
Yeah, mine too.
And that was a film, the first time I watched, I was questioning the ending a little bit. But then I got over it. I grew up, became a man. Tyler used to do the same thing.
Yeah, just become a man.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it.
If I go watch Better Watch Out, I'll add a 0.1 to my manhood.
You might. I'm telling you, man. It makes your dick grow. It makes your dick grow.
I've seen Better Watch Out more than one time.
Yeah.
But have you seen Don't Open Till Christmas more than one time?
No, I've only seen that once.
It's like, I don't want to watch it again. I love that movie. But like, I mean, if you understand the history of that, I mean, that shit was directed by like 3 different people. So
Tyler should just go and make it his goal to find like the least Christmassy Christmas movies.
I can do that. Some shit that has
scene of Christmas in it.
There's a scene where there's like a light in a film, and he's gonna be like, "That's a Christmas film."
That was pretty funny. I could do that.
It's like there was a movie that he watched where there's just a calendar in the background that has like December 7th marked too.
That's in December.
It has nothing else to do with
December 7th. It's like after Krampus Day. He's like, that's Christmas Day. That's good. That's amazing.
There's a really good like dark noir film on set on Christmas. Maybe I'll squeak that one in. That'll be my one that gets it. That everyone goes, that's not a Christmas. That's not even a horror.
Not only is it not a Christmas movie, it's fucking not even a horror movie.
Exactly. I was just gonna say that. Oh man,
he'll start picking things that were just released in December.
Listen.
It's like,
wow, this movie's got some snow in it, so that's a Christmas film. Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
I could do that. That would be funny.
Like, I'm actually quite curious
to
see what your 20 to 11 list is right now, because now got me thinking. I mean, motherfucker's gonna have Die Hard on his list, man. I know it.
Nah, I got it. That's not a horror movie.
It's a Christmas movie.
It is.
Yeah, that's fine. Movie. It's like there's movies I can stretch into a horror movie before I'm stretching fucking Die Hard.
Die Hard is not a horror film, 100%. 100%. Okay, so that is episode 308. Jesus, man, where am I here? Of the 22 shots of Moodz ago. Pot. Yeah, I know. I do that all the time. And so next week, man. Yeah. So top, I keep wanting to say top 10, but it's like top 20.
That is what I'm calling it. Top 10 Christmas horror films, part 2.
Part 2, 20 to 11. It works for me, man. I'm having so much fun prepping for it right now again. I mean, it's just like normal prep because half these films I watch every year anyways. So I'm probably pretty much all of them. So looking forward to it.
Yep. And that'll be it until our top 10 2025 films in 2026.
I am fucking super curious on everyone's list on this one. Because this year
I think we have a big lineup for that show too. We got like
this is gonna be like the most dartboarded year. Like
I think there's gonna be a lot. This might even be, we always say this, but this might be one of those years where there is a lot of unique films.
Yeah.
I don't think there's gonna be a lot.
I'm gonna make this prediction now. I do not think there's going to be a single movie that makes everyone's list.
Yeah, because you fucking hate Sinners.
I'm not the only one that's not going to make their list, though.
I was just going to say, definitely Sinners is not on his list.
That's not going to make Tony's list.
Dude, Tony 100%. Gave it an 8 out of 10, bro.
Yeah,
but Tony also gave
6 out of
77 more films 9 out of 10 from this year. So.
No, he didn't.
That's like a 6 out of 10 for me.
Tony's a very generous writer. You're going to say that nobody has like you think what there's 6 of us, right? There's 6 of us.
If I'm giving a movie an 8 out of 10, I pretty much like don't have criticisms about it.
I think there's 6. Is there
6? Yeah, there's
so
6.
If there's 6 people and there's not one film on everyone's list, that's crazy.
Who are the 6? I mean, us 3, Tony, Dave Z, and Parker.
Dave Parker? Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, I thought there was one more, but maybe not.
I think Mason usually does it with us. But
I always thought Carly was on the show, but apparently she's not. So,
she hasn't like really been interested in like keeping up like she used to be. So it's like it depends if we have a big theater year or not. Like if we go see 40 movies or 50 movies in the theater, like she'll probably jump on. But she doesn't really watch a lot of modern stuff like outside of that. So
yeah. Makes sense.
But yeah. So
all right. So yeah, so that's the next 2 shows, and we'll check you guys next week with the part 2, top whatever it is. Rowdy. Deuces. Peace.
That's all, folks.